Good evening, friends. Hope you're having a wonderful evening and you're ready to hang out and have a good day. We're doing more Monster Train. Who would have guessed? DLC is out. It's great. We're having a grand old time with it. I think today we're going to start by trying to do some of the crowns that we haven't done with Railforging and Wurmforging, because we still got quite a few of those to do. God, it keeps throwing me off that I have to click on the arrows here at the second page. Also, I realized that. Now you can hear the audio. But yeah. So we still got quite a few crowns to do. I think we're going to do one or two normal runs, then we'll probably do some Soul Savior and go from there. I had fun with Soul Savior. I do want to do a lot more of it, but I also want to work my way through the crowns, and here we are. Also, this page feels so empty. I really want them to, like, I don't know, add more clans so we can fill out the rest of this page, but whatever. That said, I think to start off with, we're going to do Hef and Banished. I think that's where we'll start. Although I think on the whole, yeah, I don't know. We'll start that. Also good to see you, Splat. Good to see you, Smokeless Joe. Same with you, Fury. Hello, Mr. Sal A. Mander. Anyways, let us do Banish. We'll do Just Cause, because it's generally better than Inspire, and we'll go from there. Okay. Not a bad start. I don't love that we have the Boring Pyre, but fine. I'll not lie, I was really hoping that we'd see Blood of the Apex and then Handy Hef, but, you know, this is not a bad start either. So both of these are interesting. I kind of want to do Departure Manifest in case we want to do, like, Handy Hef with some Hymnus. I don't know that that's the best plan I could go with, but I do kind of want to do it. Obviously, we don't even know if Handy Hef is going to be offered. We don't know if we're going to see any Hymnus. Like, I could just take Pyrestone Housing, and that would be quite good, especially if we get, like, Sword Maidens. I could also just not worry about a Handy Hef, and I could do things with, like, Metalworker Hef, since that would work pretty decently with the Crucible Steward here. Hef the Ember Queen, she did generate some ridiculous amounts for my Juggernaut Railgun. Yeah, Metalworker Hef in particular, at least on certain turns, you can generate a lot of Ember. I don't know, fine, let's take Departure Manifest. There's a good chance that ends up not mattering for us. We'll take Handy, we'll see what we can do. I do wish the Forge Toggle just started off. Okay, so let's go ahead and smelt that. Alright, let's equip him to start, especially since buffing him does mean that using the ability later will have a good effect. Okay, let's do that just to up your attack. I actually probably should have stacked Roll the Valor on a single target, but hey, here we are. Okay, so I'm just gonna destroy the salvage. Also, I did forget that I had the Rising Rage, and therefore should have put the Spear Steward on this floor instead to play around that better. But I didn't. I feel pretty good playing Railforce, maybe because I like defense. they're, like I said, kind of an awkward clan. On the whole, I do really enjoy them. I think they've grown on me the more that I played with them. And I like the identity of having most of their banner units be, you know, kind of more of like support pieces. Not support pieces, but like synergy, rather than just like outright fighters. Sure, we'll just do that. And buff her up. We're definitely gonna murder Yoriel here. Like, he's got nothing on us. Alright, well. Yeah, just casual 110 attack, half with the front line. Awkwardness leads to fine jank. It's like playing Blue Deck and MTG. I mean, I'm not sure that's the most apt comparison, but fair point. I do like Steel Poly Club. Boilerplate is fine. I think I'm gonna skip on the Boilerplate, maybe. Although it is equipment, and I do want equipment. But we'll skip. I mean, Wings Radiance, I'll take it. Just because we do eventually get Trample on Hef. Hello, Glacier. Look how they bullied my Spike Driver boy. Yeah, I don't love the new Spike Driver Spider. It's fine. And I know there's a couple of people who really like them. So we convinced you to try the new mode last night. How'd it go? It went fine. We won the first run. It was fun. I do plan to play more. We're probably going to do more tonight, but we're starting off with a basic run. Host Guard? But why? I mean, I should probably take it, but it's just very expensive, and I don't want it. I'll take the Firebrand for now. That's fine. Kind of want to do -2 and remove Consume on the Wings Radiance, but I think more than that, what I really just want is Holdover? No. Yeah, I'll just save that. I do kind of want the Spell Chain, but it's not wildly important right now. Okay, well, let's do that now, I guess. Okay, so let's blow that up. Yeah, I'll do that just so I can get the kill, even though it's definitely a waste of the Wings Radiance. But that's okay, I guess. Of course, I don't have what I want this turn, but that's fine. We'll save you, which then means we have enough to get the kills here. I'll just give you the Valor, we'll take the damage, we'll buff Hef. That sounds reasonable. Sure, we'll just ruin a couple of these, and then we'll break that so we can get the kill here. Obviously, there are less attacks going into the Firebrand, so we get less procs of the Revenge trigger, but that's okay. Just eat the steward. I should probably be killing that backline earth when the hammer falls if I can. Yes, we do the hammerfall. I think we're fine. Yeah, we're fine regardless. But it would be better. Oh, whoops. Let's just do it this way. Not that I need to be so picky, but I want to be picky. And there we go. Already off to a pretty reasonable start. We haven't seen really anything I was hoping to see yet, but that's maybe fine. Okay. I mean, weldling is good, especially when it's deployable, kind of. Like, we couldn't forge it with it being deployable, but if we just give it buffs in other ways, that's not bad. Maybe I just take the weldling? I don't think I really need it. I do kind of want the wind blade so I have some equipment, but I think what I want is the warbler. I mean, again, it doesn't really work with the firebrand, but I'll take that, I guess. I am being a bit awkward. I really shouldn't go here because Spike's Flesh Weaver is kind of a problem, but we are going to go here. Meat Shield is fine, not really what I want, though. Well, Bone Dog's Pendant it is. Yeah, I will take Shield of Wing. Although that does make me a lot less excited to use the Warbler. I should also maybe take the Steward's Quarters, but we're not going to. I have made a mess of a situation so far. But that's fine, kind of. I really want the Shield of Wing, but if I do that, then Flesh Weaver will be on this floor. And I don't really want Flesh Weaver to be on this floor. Okay. Fine. Surely Steward's Quarters would be strong but passable to allow for Railforged. If you mean that it should be allowed to work on all of the, like, Railforged Steward units, no, absolutely not. I think I'm playing this wrong. I maybe should be on a higher floor. I was trying to be on the floor where I take the least damage from things, though. But yeah, no, it you definitely should not be able to use Steward's Quarters with Railforged units. For a variety of reasons, like, it's a clanless card, it shouldn't have such... It shouldn't have a unique benefit with one single clan. But yeah, I mean, just it clearly was not designed for that, and it would be way too strong to allow for that. Okay, so we'll do that. I actually don't know if I want that. Yeah, let's just not do that. I don't know if I'd be Flesh Weaver like this, though. Yeah, because I can get a fair bit stronger here, because I can do this, and then I can also just kill you. Doesn't actually help, does it? I mean, I can definitely win this fight. It's just a matter of mitigating the damage. Yeah, that's better. We'll do it like that. Unfortunately, I couldn't give more armor to the Firebrand without getting rid of their... without getting rid of the Shield of Wing, and I did not want to do that. Unfortunately, I just have to suck it up and take some damage here, which is a lot of damage, but that's okay. I can handle it. I got the HP for it, and then we just kind of blow him up. I mean, I do like Heaven's Word. Foundry Line, I kind of want. Anvil Breaker, I don't love. I think we're just gonna skip, even though I should probably take one of those. I'm definitely over-greeding, that's for sure. Let's take Ember for now. Alright, let's go here, I guess. And do Handy 2. Anvil Breaker sounds like the new Battering Ram. It's something. Like, it can certainly do a lot of damage, but I don't love it. It's just not a me sort of card. Hopefully I spelled it right, though. Because, like, it's a lot of hoops to jump through. It's already, like, it's a consume card. You have to spend all your forge points. It only deals that damage to the front enemy unit. Like, I don't love all those aspects. It feels very much like a spell for people who like getting early boss kills. Alternatively, it's also okay if you are just like putting permafrost on it and waiting for, you know, a normal non-flying boss to come out, so you can just shoot them with a whole bunch. Like, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of it. It's fine. There are ways to use it. They're just not ways that I find very satisfying. Yeah, we'll take the Bloodthirsty Blade. Sure, I'll do that. Just looking for a holdover. Though, I don't know that I really need that. That's fine, leave it. Out of curiosity, can that spell be used in the final fight against the boss in the Pyre Room, presuming you have removed all the spell shields? Yeah, you can. Seems like a thing that you're excited when you have a Railforge plus Spellcaster Clan applying spell weakness, and other times. I mean, there are plenty of ways to make use of it. Like, if you are not doing many, like, Railforge things, like if you are focusing mostly on what your other clan is doing, and for instance, you just want to smelt your deck to make it smaller, or to apply, like, etch effects for, like, Wurmkin or whatever, but you don't actually care about spending the forge points, like, it's fine. You can do a lot of damage. There's also a number of ways that you can set up a, like, very strong, like, turn 1 against, like, a flying boss and either kill them or do most of their health, or at least a good chunk of it. Again, not really what I like doing, but it is an option. I already don't remember what kinds of enemies are in here. Yeah, I probably should have taken this a little more seriously. I do want to get you Valor, and unfortunately I didn't take the Divinity earlier, which I really should have. Okay, we're just going to get rid of that and give you a little bit of Valor. Also, I should just give some people some stats. Probably should have given you the stats. I'm definitely greeting a little too hard here. No. Alright, well, we can solve this problem at least. We can, in fact, solve multiple problems. Also, apparently you are just dying here. But you're not dying to... No, you are dying to half. Either way, that's whatever. But I really have to have more HP or armor so the Shield of Wing isn't degrading over time, basically. I mean, fine, we'll take some damage. It's not great. I really need better ways to build up Valor if I'm going to be doing this. Yeah, I don't really want to take all that much damage, but as long as you have enough health to be killing the backliners, that's what we care about, kind of. Oof. It's real bad, though. Okay. Well, I could move Corrin, and I think that's probably what I should do. We missed out on some things to kill, but I think that is overall important. I definitely think I've overall just misplayed this fight, to be very obvious. Yeah, unsurprisingly, Unsurprisingly, that doesn't work super well. Yeah, I think basically you just need to be behind the firebrand. Which I was trying to avoid, but I think I need the firebrand to be stacking up. I could also have the firebrand down here and then rising rage them later. But I think I'm being too greedy overall. Unsurprisingly. Okay. I guess we'll do it like that. Again, really wish I'd taken the divinity, but we're trying here. Slightly wrong order. Because I do want Hef in front to get the Valor armor. So we just do this first, and then this. It's not a lot of armor, but it's something. Okay, whatever. Oh god, you just take so much damage because I haven't upgraded my units at all. Okay, well. Yeah, it turns out the Firebrand not doing so well with 0 defense, who would have guessed? I still haven't drawn the Bloodthirsty Blade, which is disappointing. Okay, it's gonna look weird, but we're gonna do this so we can shoot that guy. I'm still taking damage, whatever. The Firebrand's dying, which does mean that they were largely useless for me, but also, I haven't drawn the Bloodthirsty Blade, which I'd really like to do. Overall, I think just my defense is not good enough. Unhelpful. Yeah, this is definitely going much worse than before. Okay. There's a spicy, scary number of multi-strikers. Well, that part's not going to worry. That part's not going to matter too much. It's just everything else that's going to matter. Actually, I maybe should have done the hammer fall there. But we can do this to just get rid of all those. The problem is just we absolutely just die aside from that. Looks a lot better all of a sudden, but hey. Because instead, I could do this slightly differently, wherein we kill that. Yeah, I meant to do the backline. It's basically the same. But yeah, that's bad. Alright, let's do this differently in a variety of ways. Okay. Problem is I'm really bad at, well, I'm bad at a number of things, but smelting and forge points in general being one of them. And I'm just bad at building up Valor. I really should have taken the Divinity that I passed on. I thought about it. I normally take Divinity. I didn't do it this time. Regrets were made. Okay, we'll just do it like this, I guess. Okay. Well, goodbye, collector. Okay. We're at least getting a much larger group up here, even if I'm not really able to utilize things very well. Do I want to smelt that? I guess I probably do. Okay. Yeah, so I guess we want to do that and then move you up here. Alright, so we get the kill. I'm actually not going to do the Wings Radiance, which is what I was originally going to do, because we know that Hef is probably the one getting the kill here. And she got the Bloodthirsty Blade, and I would like her to get a kill, even though we're doing such a terrible job of getting kills with the Bloodthirsty Blade currently. So we'll see what we can do. Okay. Yeah, those are not the things that I wanted. I will take Masterwork, though. And I will skip on those. I mean, I kind of just want to go here, but we're going to go here for a number of reasons. Unhelpful. Should look at the shop first. We'll take Lost Luggage, I guess. I mean, Everlasting Light is generally good. I don't know that it's as good here, but I will take it for the time being. And I am going to merge Bloodthirsty Blade and Shield of Wing. What I really wanted was Blood-Soaked Arena. The one that gives Valor on Slay. That's what I wanted. Well, let's continue on, even though I'm in bad shape. Also, probably shouldn't be taking Heaven Seal, but here we are. Okay, let's try it like this. I still haven't done any unit upgrades, which is perhaps a concern. Alright, let's eat that for the energy, I guess. Okay. Sure, I'll do that and spend my forge points, I guess. Okay, we are still killing all of them this way, so I'll leave it be. Actually, I'm going to do that so you can get slightly more Valor, because I think that's worth it for me. And let's get one extra forge point. But, like, we really need you to have Valor. We're working on it. We're trying. We're certainly trying. Okay, I'll just equip her for now. We'll give you the attack. And go from there. I probably should have salvaged one of the salvages, but we didn't. Alright, well, this is working out okay. Like, defense is our biggest problem right now. It's not great that we're up against Quoto, but fine. We'll do what we can. Yeah, so I'll equip you now. It barely matters, but it is stats. And so we'll do that and wait to equip Hef the last time using the forge points. Also, we are actually getting some power on the Bloodthirsty Blade since we were able to fuse it to the Shield of Wings. So that's something. Right. Alright, well, we do get the kill. Things are looking a little better. I still just really would love to have a better source of Valor. But we're doing better. But, like, I did shoot myself in the foot with a lot of what I had done. I don't know that... I mean, Machinist Tome is maybe useful. It's going to be useful later, I think. On the other hand, I do kind of want Railforged Spike. I do have some turns where I can generate a good amount of Ember. But I guess we'll take Machinist Tome and see if it actually ends up mattering. Benediction's not bad. It is expensive, but I'll take it nonetheless. Kind of want to get the Armory, but we're going to go here. Yeah, I've so far not done great. Okay, I didn't really want to have to go this route because I do want to equip the Shield of Wing on Hef, but for the moment, this does just so much better for us. So that's what we're going to do. Sorry, bird. Maybe I should still keep you just in case, but we're not going to. I'm unfortunately not using Hef very well. She's doing okay right now as a backline attacker, but she's definitely not the star of the show that I want her to be. Okay. We're going to move you off the floor so we don't have to take as much damage here. Yeah, and we're not killing you, which is a little annoying, maybe. It basically just means that maybe Kale's going to get some power off of it, but shouldn't really matter since, I mean, whatever. It's not a big deal. It's ultimately the story here. Alright, we'll just blow you up, even though I don't really want to. But I do worry what will happen if we leave you. So we're not going to. Okay, so we'll craft that and then give you an Everlasting Light, I guess. Okay. I'm just like not killing any of these. And I'm not killing the Chosen Sniper this way either. I suppose I could have done the Just Cause. Yeah, let's do this slightly differently. Actually, let's do this slightly differently, because I don't need to do quite that, and it's not actually helpful. What we want to do is we want to salvage first, then move you up, then do that, and then we are actually killing both of those. And overall, I'm not too worried about the general situation. We'll get rid of the Rising Rage, because I don't really need it right now. We will get rid of a Just Cause, so we can do the Benediction, and then just pump some power into the Hammerfall. I guess I'm going to do it to you, so it's more likely that you kill frontliners and get some stacks. Which is to say, they have the Bloodthirsty Blade, so I would like them to be getting the kills if possible. I mean, it's fine if you survive, I guess. Okay, yeah, because we're killing those, we don't kill the backliner there, whatever, fine, so be it. Yeah, that doesn't actually change anything. I'll still do it, even though I shouldn't, but... here we are. Okay, so... and we'll eat that one, we'll do the masterwork, and then we'll buff that so we get some more kills. Yeah, I mean, this is fine. Again, it's not really shaping up the way that I had hoped, but we're making it work at the moment. I would really like better Valor at the moment, but I really kind of messed that up. So, here we are. Cursed Twin Blade, I'm pretty okay with. We're going to take more Ember for reasons. And then we're going to go here like a madman. And I kind of want the weapons cache. But I think mostly it just doesn't matter to me. Okay. Well, we're going to merge those. And then I'm either going to dupe that or I'm going to dupe this. And I guess I'm going to deployable this. And then I guess dupe that. I would really like to dupe this, but also my deck is kind of insane right now. Yeah, this is quite the deck. We'll get rid of you and just call that good for now. Oh, great. And it's amalgams. Not what I was hoping for, but that's sort of okay. Right. Alright, well, let's smelt that and smelt that. How you doing, Zoom? I think actually I probably don't want to play out the Just Causes. Also, not having the Crucible Steward here hurts. I haven't tried the new mode yet. I tried it a little bit yesterday. I'm definitely going to be playing more of that today. But yeah, it's fun so far. I enjoyed what I played of it. Okay, not ideal, but we'll see what we can do. Yeah, we'll give that to you, I guess. And then a bunch of melee weakness. Did you win your first run? I did. Also, I keep forgetting that they have Titanite. GG. Yeah. It was fun. I had a good time with it. But yeah, we did win the first run. I guess we do that. You're gonna go there. Sure, I'll give you the forge points. And then I guess we're gonna move you up front. We're still gonna take some damage from you, and that's fine. Also, I can do this, and should have done that first. That's fine. Which combo did I play? That's a great question. I believe I did random, so I believe we got Eka Stygian, I think it was. Oh, actually, let's do this in a different order. Wherein we move one of those up front, then we do that, I guess. And then we'll give you some melee weakness, so we'll at least take less pyre damage. Unfortunately, the extra Valor here isn't keeping the Crucible Steward safe at all, but we're trying. We're trying. Yeah, I'll do that to keep you alive, even if I'd like to give those stats to Hef. I mean, overall, we're doing okay, even if it's a bit of a debacle. Yeah, you're just going to survive. But I could at least Rising Rage you, so I take damage for less turns. That's something. Okay. Well, so be it. Yeah, I know. It hurts. It's not great. That's fine. We're doing okay overall. And Hef is a pretty big beat stick now. Yeah, I'll take a Herzl's Hammer, I guess. There is unfortunately not another Merchant of Arms here. I mean, the lead Songbird I kind of want. Firebrand's probably my favorite tank with Puffball. I know you like these nicknames. How dare you. I like Firebrand. I like Puffball too. I do think Firebrand gets overrated in Banished, but also for some reason people have come to the conclusion that all Banished units except for Firebrand are awful. Which I don't agree with, but that's a whole separate matter. But like Firebrand's good, for sure. We took like way more damage by playing Rising Rage there. Wouldn't have attacked your Pyre multiple times, so it'd have only gotten one more proc there. Yeah, I totally spaced out and didn't realize that that was going to be the case. You are very correct, the Helios, that I messed up, but that's fine. I got plenty of HP. Why does this songbird say deplorable? It's not deplorable, it's deployable. And it has that because its departure manifest. It gives non-banner units deployable. And so that is how that works. I do actually kind of want the lead songbird, since we are generating a not small amount of Valor. What I want is Valor armor gives double. That's what I want. Which tank you like then in that clan, if not Firebrand? So here's a separate rant. I think people way too often in Monster Train try to categorize units into like tanks and damage dealers. And I don't think that's helpful. It works a little better in Monster Train 2 because like deployment phase and capacity changes make it easier to field more units and things like that. But in general, like, what you should be looking for in every run is not a tank and a damage dealer. What you should be looking for is defensive scaling and offensive scaling. Any unit can be your frontliner. Any unit can be your damage dealer. Like, that's the case. I like how Firebrand can do both and more. Yeah, my problem with Firebrand is that you need a lot more than Firebrand to win, barring certain special situations. Like, generally building a floor of, like, shift units is going to do a lot more for you than just, like, going all in on Firebrand. Obviously, these are not mutually exclusive, but Firebrand is a little restrictive in that you can't be using Quick to make good use out of it. You have to make sure that Firebrand is ending up in front, yada, 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 things like that. And in exchange, you could be doing a variety of other things. Like I said, you could have a floor of like 4 demonic fledglings, and then every shift you are doing is gaining you a fairly hefty bit of power. And you can also utilize Quick, you can do other things, yada, yada, yada. Also, like, yes, it's nice that Firebrand is sort of self-sustaining, but Banished already has a lot of good tools to do those same things. Like, there's a lot of ways where you can just stack a bunch of Valor. If you have enough Valor, it doesn't matter that you are getting more Valor, basically, kind of. I know it's more nuanced than that, but still. Also, they have access to a bunch of damage shields, and damage shields are just a better defensive tool in a lot of ways. Like, I don't know. Firebrand's a good unit, don't get me wrong, but it's certainly not my favorite Banished unit. And again, overall, I just don't think it's helpful to categorize units purely in terms of, like, tank and non-tank. Because the reason I bring that up is I so often hear people say, like, oh, I lost this run because I wasn't offered any tanks. Or, I lost this run because I was only offered tanks. No, that's not why you lost that run. Like, you could have used those units in a different way that you chose not to do. So, that's why I bring that up. I do kind of want this lead songbird. You know what? I'll take it. I don't know if we're actually going to use it well. I should probably go here for a variety of things, like minus costing and holdovering or double stacking the Benediction. That's not what I want to do, though. And so it's not what we're going to do. Kind of want to see a Glugsider run with that equipment card where he has Shield of Wing. It is fun. There are some cool things you can do for sure. One other thing I really like doing with Glugsider is using Old Growth. Old Growth being the Awoken equipment where whenever you heal HP, you gain more max HP. And since Glugsider has a built-in heal that is very easy to proc multiple times a turn, you can just keep getting more and more and more and more max HP, which is pretty cool. I made Glug Boy work today. I'm so proud of myself. I mean, Glugsider's cool. I really like the redesign for Glugsider. Okay, let's look at what we're actually offered. Yeah, I don't have any rooms, do I? Which is a shame. I really wish that I had a room. He's a DPS, he one-shots anything except bosses. Yeah, Glugsider is the best boy that way. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, Dante's Footstool doesn't do anything for us, even though I like the idea. Unfortunately, Burning Feather is bad. I'll take Ember Staff, I guess. And I will take that. And I'll take that, I guess. Okay. So, the problem is I actually am probably going to get rid of the Herzl's Hammer. Because now with Attuned Whetstone, they changed it. Unless it didn't go in on this patch, but I'm pretty sure it did. They changed it so it now can affect deployable equipment so long as they are the only options. So, if I get rid of the Herzl's Hammer, it is bound to make one of these monstrosities 0 cost. And that's probably what we're going to do. Like, because if I can start with those, we get a lot stronger. Unfortunately, didn't quite get what I wanted, but fine. Love the eat keyword. Not as truly befitting a big, bold, bodacious, beautiful boy like that. Yeah, you're damn right. Really, that merged equipment you doubled. Love it so much. It is very good. Okay, I guess I'll just get rid of Rising Rage. I really, did not make the best deck here. We'll be very clear about that. I don't know, fuck it, whatever, here we go. Alright, bit of a mess, but it's our mess. So. You get equipment number 1. 2, 3, and I did that in the wrong order very slightly. It's pretty much a one-liner hoping for the best kind of deck, feels like. I don't know what you mean by that. Okay, we just wanted to play the lead songbird afterwards because we have Sky Song Trumpet, and so it does matter how we do this. Hopefully we get the Benediction turn 1. We did not, but that's sort of okay. Sorry, Firebrand. and I probably shouldn't do that, but it is what we're doing. Okay, we just wanted to get the armor was the main thing, so that then I can not lose health to him. And so now I can attack a lot of times and I get a lot of Valor. Yeah, you are not the best thing, but we can kill you with the Hammerfall if we need to. Unfortunately, I still have to incant them, which I don't really want to do, but hey. I do wish that you had quick now, and you don't, but hey. Yeah, that ain't looking great, but that is fixable. That's really not enough to survive. I'm honestly surprised. Well, not that surprised, I guess. Yeah, that's a problem. Yeah, again, the problem is I just don't have good defense because I'm a bad person and I've done bad things. And now I suffer for it. I do really wish that I had quick. I shouldn't have gotten rid of the Hymnist earlier. And like, I had that thought when I did it, and then I still did it, and it turns out that was a mistake. But here we are. Okay, let's put you there. Let's do that. I should have done this in a different order where I gave that to you, but I didn't. Oh, did I already play the equipment on? God, I am getting distracted and doing things in the wrong order. Okay, so let's do this in the right order. We play the Firebrand. Then we give you the thing. Then we consume the thing. Then we consume more things. Okay, and then you do that, you take a little bit of damage, it's fine. Honestly, let's just kill you so that we don't have to buff you in the future. So this time, we're going to do this. So we at least have a little bit better blockers in the way. It's not ideal, we don't really want to lose the Firebrand, but the main thing is just we want to buff Hef. Like, that's what we care about. Yeah, unsurprisingly, you don't survive. We'll just get rid of one of you, and then we'll sap ourselves a little bit, and that's fine. And now Hef is doing a lot of damage, and we're generating some Valor. Especially because she tramples through all of them. This is why we wanted the double Valor artifact, but we didn't get that. Masterwork doesn't really matter to us anymore, but we maybe still play it. We'll just kill you so we don't have to worry about you buffing enemies next turn. Honestly, the Shield Wing is sort of depriving me of strikes from my many things, which again is partly why I wish that I had quick, and I don't, but that's okay. Okay, we'll just give you some extra stats now. Edge 178 damage seems fine. It's not bad. It's 260 now. Yeah, you son of a bitch. I'll have to kill you with a hammerfall if we get one, which we're definitely gonna get one, so. This will cause some problems, but it's at least the best option for me, nonetheless. Well, that's quite a hand. Oh, we're getting the kill here regardless. But yeah, here we go. Don't mind Hef and her 400 attack and her 4 attacks that buff the entire floor. Again, really wish that I'd held on to the Hymnist. I very much should have. It was greedy of me to purge it when I did, since this is exactly the situation where we would have wanted it. I thought I was going to do something very different. I didn't do that. And here we go. But I just need to get past the first, like, couple turns, and then everything becomes okay. Yeah. Maybe I'm gonna throw the Crucible Steward in front. Yeah, I can probably handle just having Hef go in front, so long as I do this. Well, we'll see how it goes. Like, she does take a bit of a beating, but she does also get 35 Valor total, which is not bad. Yeah, I'll do that, and then just give her a tiny bit of attack. Yeah, she's taking a lot of damage, though. The Machinist's Tome certainly helps. You won't miss any strike thanks to entropy. Yep, that is part of the nice thing here. Just so my backliners take less damage. I don't think it matters a whole ton. But yeah, unfortunately, again, the Shield of Wing is actually depriving me of some strikes because I'm killing enemies before I get to attack, which is not actually helpful. Okay, well, you guys are basically dead, so now Dominion is 2. What I had originally hoped to do is put holdover on that so we could combine it with Hef's trample and just obliterate wave just every turn, but didn't end up doing that. Just so we take a little less damage this way. Oh, man. Anyways, I did not make the best deck, but we did still make Hef into an absolute menace. Which, again, is what I find so fun about Handy Hef. Like, it sounds like kind of a dumb idea that she can equip 4 different things, but there's a lot of good ways to make it work. It's very satisfying to see it all come together. I originally had hoped to do 4 Shield of Wings. Because, like, the 4 Shield of Wings with the Bloodthirsty Blades, that would have been really cool. The problem is I fucking whiffed it on getting Valor bonuses. Like, if we had gotten Bloodthirsty Arena, and if I had taken the Divinity that was offered early, that would have gone a long way to making that sustainable. Because then she could have been, you know... What is even her base HP? I know it's not, like, crazy high. Yeah, so it's 40, but then each Shield of Wing is, I think, 10. And so she'd be revenging... If we could prevent her from taking meaningful damage, she'd be revenging for 80 times 4, so 320 on every enemy. And then she'd be gaining 4 permanent attack for every enemy that she killed. And she'd have trample. Like, all that would be pretty good. Would have been pretty cool. Would have enjoyed that, but that is not what we did. Regardless, it was fun. So, let's do a run with Spine Chief. And just make sure we know what we haven't already clan comboed. I still need to get rid of that shameful non-Titan crown on Luna, but hey. You want Lazarus League? Sure, we can do Lazarus. Alright, with Lazarus, we're gonna do Secret Ingredient. And I specifically am hoping for Infector, just because we still haven't done a good Infector run, but we'll do this. See what we get. Yeah, especially with the Echo Transfer, I really would like to see Infector. Also with Twisted Assistant. How goes the runs? We've only done 1 so far. It was good. It was a little messy, but the end result was pretty solid. We're definitely taking Artificial Pyrostone. And there's Infector. Alright, well, we've largely already won. Okay. Yeah, we'll just play these here. And do that. Oh yeah, we do have Shield Wing, which, like, this is one of the better... Spine Chief is one of the better champions for Shield of Wing. Or Wing Spirit. Unfortunately, I don't have the charges to do that, but that's okay. Yeah, I'll do it like this. I'm gonna leak a bit. Who cares? Whatever. Largely already won. I looked away for a second. What happened? We have Spine Chief. We have Echo Transfer. We have Trample. Like, we have Artificial Pyrostone. We're in good shape. What happens to the equipment when the egg hatches? Well, if you read hatch, apply the egg unit's upgrades, equipment, and stat changes to the summoned unit. So, we'll see. Alright, let's try to get a purple. Nope, okay, I tried. Well, here's purple now, but too late. The question is, do I want to do this? Yeah, I'll do that now. Alright, I'm going to take some pyro damage, whatever. I was trying to get a purple infusion so that I could try to get root to stop him from getting to the pyro room. Didn't work, that's fine. Alright, so we hit. Oh, look, they hatch. Now both of them have the trample equipment. So, that's not bad. Alright, we probably want shelter here. Bounding Echoes, though, is also pretty solid, especially with 2 uninfused Echo transfers. Here's the main issue, is I also really want Quick on Spine Chief, and I don't have any way to do it. Well, specifically, I don't have a way to give Quick to Spine Chief if I'm also doing the Twisted Back. Endless Bogfly Egg is so awesome now with flying. It is good and fun. It's still, on the whole, a little weaker without infusions. Because it's harder to... Infusion just made the egg so much more powerful. Like, they've gained some in the transition to Monster Train 2, but they also lost a lot in the transition to Monster Train 2, unfortunately. I like Monster Train 2 so much. It's great. I adore this game. Ever so much. Yeah, we'll still just do the shelter. That's fine. Explosive reaction's not bad. I should probably take it, but I'm not going to. We're going here, and if we see Keeper of Echoes, everything's great. It's not Keeper of Echoes. Shard's Little Carver's still good. Probably worth taking. Yeah, I mean, I do like Bog Chrysalis quite a bit, don't get me wrong, but we'll make this trade here. We're just going to call that good for now. Okay. Yeah, I'm actually just gonna leave the egg up front to die for reasons. Sure. Alright, I take a little bit of damage. I just didn't want the egg to drain my charges, was the main thing. Alright, we should be fine here, because we do that, and then that, and because you get to attack, you'll generate a charge, which means then the Reap will do damage, and it'll be great. Alright, now you have Twisted Back. And now, you will hit all of them. And for every hit, you'll generate a charge. How's the endless upgrade interact with eggs? In what way? Like, they come back and you can hatch them again. Is essentially the answer I assume you're looking for. I guess we do this now since it'll affect him. It doesn't really change anything. But yeah, anyways, yeah, with Endless, you can just bring them back repeatedly and keep hatching them over and over again. Same thing with Reform. Although Reform's a bit weird because, like, the first time you reform them, they will gain Burnout, and so if you play them and hatch them, then the new units will also have 1 Burnout and will immediately die. But if you keep reforming them, it will work out nicely. Also, the hatch units are cardless, so they don't inherit the Endless from the egg. Yes, correct. I guess we probably take a non-infused shelter. I should maybe take the Forevermore Serum, but we're not going to. Or reanimate plus the egg interacts weird since they stay there but don't hatch anymore. Yes, because hatch works. The way that hatch works is when you hit shell 0, it hatches. And that would normally kill it, but the reanimate keeps it around. But it's still at shell 0. And there's no way to give it more shells, so it just sits there. There are some uses for that. Like, if you have, you know, like Corruptor Spine Chief, just having an egg on the floor can be useful as, like, a jump blocker. Not just a jump blocker. It will gain the attack from Corruptor. That's what I'm trying to say. Also, if you have things like Keeper of Echoes, it will grant stats to the egg as well. Yada, yada, yada. There are ways to utilize it, even if it initially seems kind of worthless. We're going to go here. We're still ideally hoping for Keeper of Echoes. The Carver's fine, but Keeper of Echoes is the ideal unit. Nope. Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna copy this shelter once. I don't hate the quick, but what we really want is either of those. I don't know. I probably just want the multi-strike. I kind of want to do Smidgestone here. And honestly, like, Smidge isn't terrible when I've got the Bog Chrysalis. Just really not totally what I wanted. But it's not bad. Okay. We'll do this. And instead we'll do this, and life will just be a little more complicated, but that's fine. Mind you, I do need a better answer to Dominion later, but that's fine. We'll figure it out. So you're going to actually have 32 attack when you do attack. So if I give you the melee weakness, then we'll kill you with those. You'll end up doing 30. Yeah, I think it doesn't really matter where I do this. So we'll just do that. You'll take 60. Unfortunately, it's still not enough for you to die naturally. We'll see what we can do. Oh, and I forgot that you don't die from the reap because reasons. Which is not ideal. Yeah, I was thinking that I might need to put the Carver up front for this exact reason. Why are you not hatching this turn? Or are we just being lied to? Am I crazy? When the egg hatches, will they get the multi? Yes. Okay, why is this not working? So I know they're not dying because that is hatching and stealing the charge. I think let's just not play with the Echo Transfer. Egg in combat, display feels buggy. Yeah, I think it's just a bug. Oh, and then we need to heal you. Yeah. Anyways, this is whatever. It's not ideal. I do think I probably just need to not have Spine Chief up front. Okay. Well, I was hoping to get reanimated so he could survive. It wouldn't really have worked either way, and I did let the Twisted Back go. I'm not playing this fight super well. I could sacrifice. Actually, currently, they don't have to be sacrificed to do this. You do just survive. I'm not killing you if I do it that way. The bug, Chrysalis, Slash Fly, Glow Up is much appreciated. It is pretty cool, I will say. Okay. You're just gonna murder someone no matter what. And you're a jerk for surviving. And I have not knocked off any of your mass yet. Yeah, I've definitely misplayed this fight. But we'll see. See what we can do. Yeah, I thought we were probably good just because these guys back here are doing a lot of work for us. Namely, he's generated a lot of armor over the course of this fight, so even though Spine Chief is dying a horrible death, we're still doing good work. Okay. I mean, the Scribe for Parts is cute, but we're not going to do it. I will take a Keeper of Echoes. I was already playing Take Capacity, and here we are. Alright, I'm going to go to the left here. And look, it's Infector 2! I I think we're taking Chamber of Recall. Reanimation Lab is actually not terrible for us. It's pretty cute with eggs, especially if you're doing Endless. But yeah, we'll do Chamber of Recall. What is Keeper of Echoes doing? As in, what is its effect? Its effect is Inspire, +2 attack, +1 HP to friendly units. So every time a charge is generated on the floor, it will buff every unit on the floor. As remembered about a certain Akatsuki member that this boss would be a brother of. I have not watched Naruto, well, read Naruto in a long time. Okay, let's minus cost you. Let's spell chain you. And then I would really love to remove consume the other one, but that's fine. Market Invasion is doable. Okay, so you're gonna go up front for the time being. And we do that. And we do this. Keeper of Echoes with that equipment that gives Echoes on Revenge is hilarious. It is rather good. Right. Oh, I would like to steal your equipment, but I also would like you to prevent me from having to deal with all this corruption. So, here we are. Top floor looks like family outing. Yeah, it's something. Oh, don't mind me as we give Reap to our own egg. We'll go ahead and buff now. And then we may as well play you out there. Okay, well, enjoy. Enjoy. And unfortunately, the shelter doesn't do a lot for us here, so we'll just do a basic thing. And save the shelter. Yeah, this was the reason why it would have been maybe worth it to have played the shelter last turn. I didn't know when I was going to draw the Chamber of Recall. Probably should have just played it. Although in the ideal world, we'll be using this shelter anyways. Anyways, even though he's got 12 corruption, we're still coming out ahead. Because every charge is 6 armor for him. And we generate at least 2 a turn with Spine Chief. It's at a point where it's more than that since now he has Trample. And it's also +1 HP for every charge. So he's gaining a lot. Well, we're going to not play out that shelter so we can for sure get this shelter back every turn. Well, there's no reason for me to take damage, so let's not take damage. And then let's just easily win. Yes, look at it all go. Yeah, so Spine Chief on attack is gaining rage for the things he hits, as well as gaining damage from the Keeper of Echoes, while also empowering everybody else. Like, Infector was already good in Monster Train 1. It's now a lot better in Monster Train 2. And once again, I will reiterate, it does not need 4 attacks at rank 3. As you are definitely going to see later in this run. Admittedly, this is being skewed a little bit by the fact that we also have Trample. But, even setting that aside, you know, we're going to be in pretty powerful shape. Oh no, he saps us. However, will we keep up with such a terrible fate? I mean, I do like Forgotten Trade quite a bit. Chamber of Recall is good. I think we're taking Forgotten Trade here, even if it Ember drains us. The problem being that if we are equipping it to the Shard Soul Carver with Dualism, it will go to Ember Drain 4. Close one, almost taken down by the mighty Ajax. Yeah, the other option here is we take the Chamber of Recall so we can get back 2 shelters a turn. You were not kidding about having already almost won. Seems like not such a bad run. Yeah, we're in good shape. Force Contamination is also good when we're playing with Trample. I don't know. Chamber of Recall and Forgotten Trade are both good. I maybe don't want Forgotten Trade just because the Ember Drain is such a big ask from us. Yeah, I'm gonna take it anyways. That's fine. So I've currently got 7 Deployment Ember. Yeah, that's fine. We're gonna go here and make something deployable. Probably the Chamber of Recall. I will take that. So I do want Swift Steel Dagger for Spine Chief. Like, having 4 attacks is already quite good. But the Trample is also doing some good work for us. I just wish that I had both Trample and Quick. Greedy though that may be. Diadem's kind of cute. Boiler Room is also kind of cute. Helps us get around the Ember Drain. Yeah, there's not another Merchant of Arms still there. That's fine. I'll take the Boiler Room. We are going to make this... We'll make the Boiler Room deployable, I guess. Well, this is sort of interesting. Does sort of change my plans, but fine. Done. Sal, greedy, lies and slander, but also, I mean, sometimes. Yeah, I mean, we all know. We all know. Okay, so that goes there, 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 and there. And we still have enough to play out those. Okay, we are going to play out only this one. Probably because that's all I have Ember for at the moment, but yeah, there we go. It's good enough. So it doesn't matter what floor we play this on because Chamber of Recall is dumb that way. So let's give you Trample and call that good. Alright. So let's Ember Drain ourselves and then just not worry about anything ever. Here we go. What happens with card infusions when Dominion Pyre is selected? No starter cards, no infusions. Correct. But just like everything else, you will still get a shot at infusions on the drafts. Unless I'm wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure I'm not. Which is to say, in every draft, one of the cards is infused, and so it should be the same for the Dominion drafts as well. Yeah, we'll just not play these. I guess we'll reap you, who cares. I don't really need to sap myself. And yeah, we generate a whole lot of stats every turn. And it doesn't matter that I got Ember Drain because I am generating extra Ember with a Boiler Room to offset that. I gain way more defense than I lose for them hitting me, even factoring in the corruption. Yeah, true, but drafted cards are usually not as infused usable. I don't know what you mean by that, but either way, yeah, they're not starter cards, therefore they don't automatically start infused. Oh, it's wrong order, but whatever. And yes, I know I sat myself a bunch. No, I don't care. Alright, well, time to just absolutely murder him. Every time he attacks in, it's stats. Every time Spine Chief attacks, it's stats. It's a lot. I mean that when you draft for Dominion Pyre, cards you draft are not as play every turnable as cards, as regular starter cards, so getting echoes is more difficult. I mean, sort of. I get what you're saying, but there are some trade-offs in either way. Ooh, I do really like Ambient Charge. I don't know that we're really the best situation to use it right here, but I do want it. I should take the Soul Crushing Guilt. I am going to take the Ambient Charge. It's so gross. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. I mean, I do really want the Replicator Ray, but it will be a little awkward. Alright, fine. We'll do it. Okay, so we're going to remove Consume. We are going to Spell Chain that, I don't know, just because. Do I think I'll actually be able to use that well? Maybe not. There is another Merchant of Magic. There is a Merchant of Steel, which would be kind of nice for the Keeper who has no bonuses. But, like, who cares? Who cares? What I really want is Intrinsic. So we're probably not going to take that and wait on Intrinsic. I will, I guess, minus cost is just because I can. Who cares? We will dupe the box. Unless I want to dupe a Carver. Or a Keeper. Because we're about to fight Strix and Hallow. What am I actually taking? Oh, yeah, the problem is I want this deployable as well. I guess I don't have to make the Chamber of Recall deployable. Oh, but I had another reason that I want something deployable. But I could just dupe something deployable here. That's probably what we do. We'll figure this out. Okay, so anyways. Yeah, we'll just do... Let's do the Keeper of Echoes now. And I'll worry about fixing things later. Monster Range 2 is a game where you pick 2 clans and ignore Lazarus League for your run. What? I assume you're making the joke that I am basically only doing Wurmkin stuff here. But the Lazarus stuff is helping. Okay, and then 1 Keeper doesn't get played, and that's fine. Okay, you get murdered, you go on there, and then you get played right there and get ignored. Thanks to that valiant sacrifice of Twisted Assistant. I mean, I'd happily be using the other things too, but yeah, fair point. I just want more sap is what I wanted. If only I had Bog Slime. What a wonderful world that would be. Okay, I'm gonna wait on using the ability. Oh, I didn't actually kill you. Whoops, I did this turn slightly wrong, just spacing out. All we have to do differently is play out the Fracture instead of one of the... shelters. I'm still gonna do this because I already saw what it ended up being, and it's fine. Wrong order. There we go. That's fine. Okay. Now, I have ambient charge on 2 units, which is pretty cool. But the main thing we're doing is, oh, look at that. We now have a second Spine Chief. How exciting. I'm definitely not using the ambient charge well right now, but that's fine. We'll figure it out. It is a good equipment, even if I'm not utilizing it well. Oh, I got this back with Chain Recall. I totally spaced out. I very much confused myself there. Either way, anyway, here we are. Yeah, like, I am gonna take some damage here, and that's fine. Whatever. I'm not too worried about it. Yeah, whatever. I took a chunk of damage, but not a big deal. Let's go ahead and do that, even though it shouldn't really matter soon. Alright. still haven't used the ambient charge a single time, but that's okay. We'll just go ahead and murder Hallow here. I could dupe Spine Chief again, but we're not going to. I mean, none of this actually matters, but we'll play that out. We'll play that out. Here we are. It would be nice if more of my spells cost less. Turns out that would make a big difference to us. I will soon just start removing cards from the deck so that we do have more low-cost things. Kind of. But also, yeah, here we are. Ta-da! Anyways, I did take a good chunk of damage during that battle from the one wave that I leaked, but it's okay. I definitely could have prevented that by playing differently. It's fine. Do I want Double-Edged Bear? I kind of do. I'm not going to worry about it, though. We're going to take Capacity, even though I do want the Ember, but that's fine. Oh look, it's Infector 3, where he now has more attacks than he should. Also, I'm back at full health. Who cares about the damage that was dealt? No, maybe. Fine. I'll take another Chamber of Recall. It's greedy. It's unnecessary. It's what we do anyways. Frankly, I will take anything that minus cost at this point. Enjoy. Why not? Okay. So we want that. And we want that. And then I'm gonna leave it. I do really want to remove a variety of cards. Okay, look at us go. Look at our mighty floor of heroes. It does hurt being on only 3 Ember per turn, but that's fine. This is disgustingly efficient. Yeah, I'm aware. I mean, there's a lot of similar-ish things you can do in Wurmkin, but the main true culprit here is that Spine Chief is getting us tons of stats. Like, even if we didn't have the Forgotten Trade, Spine Chief with his 4 attacks per turn would be buffing the entire floor an insane amount. I mean, technically, the culprit is really, like, Keeper of Echoes, kind of, but regardless. We really do need you dead. I don't know. Here we are. Yeah, so we have a lot of things working well together here. I had a similar setup today, except for Glug Boy and some extra Bog Flies. Yep. There we go. You get that. Unfortunately, you're not in front, because I still want him blocking, which is probably why I wish that I had Quick on Spine Chief, so that he could kill these enemies before anyone else and not miss on the charge generation. Not the most helpful thing I could get back from the Chamber of Recall, but not terrible. Especially since it helps ensure that he dies. Oh no, they're buffing the enemies. What a terrible fate. Is there a max of shards, like 30 pips for capacity? I believe the answer is no. It at least can go insanely high. But yeah, I believe there is no cap whatsoever. I don't know why I did that here. I was trying to get enough charges that you would die, but it turns out we're way far away from that since you're also healing yourself. It was a waste. That's fine. Who cares? Hey, look, we drew some new cards. And since Spine Chief is 4 attacks, every time we buff with Echo Transfer, it is an effective 60 extra damage. Which is fairly gross. I mean, kind of everything we're doing right here is fairly gross, but you get the idea. That said, we're going to dupe Spine Chief now. It does mean we lose on the trample. Whatever. We'll figure it out in the future. It will work a lot better soon. Either way, it's not like we really need a lot of the things we're doing here. But we are going to do them anyways. And oh, what a wonderful world it would be if we got Bog Slime. And yes, I did do that in the wrong order and that I should have played the secret ingredient earlier, but I didn't know if I was going to have enough Ember and I didn't want a map. So, here we are. Well, there's that. Alright, well, time to commence a truly absurd amount of murder. I mean, we're not even going to get through most of our units before Rax dies. Meh. We tried. Alright, just, you know, 514 armor, 208 health, 643 attack. Like, we've got a lot of damage all across the team. What is Bog Slime? It's an artifact that generates a charge whenever a card is consumed on a floor, or whenever you play a consumed card. So, with all the consumed cards we're playing, it would be just a ton of extra charges. Would not hate Carving Korska as well. Yeah, I'll take Soul Crushing Guilt. Admittedly, I should have taken it earlier. I'll take the Horrify, I guess. And we are going here. Serrated Mandibles is cute. Attuned Whetstone does matter, kind of. I don't really need Organ Harvester. So we're gonna do this. We are going to take that and that. Could do the jack strips, but honestly I don't need it. We're duping that. I maybe am running out of deployable slots. Yeah, I need to get rid of at least one of you. I'll get rid of both just to be safe. I don't have any Ember to play them regardless. Whetstone allows you to dupe cheap right off the bat, correct? Yes, but I was already going to do that by using the ambient charge. That's why we're making a second one right here. I don't know, we'll get rid of this steward, who cares? My deck is still going to be a bit awkward in just a variety of ways, but it's fine. We'll be relatively strong. Alright. Oh, except you... I didn't get that down to 0, did I? Yeah, it's at 1. So actually, I don't want to play at the Forgotten Trade. Well, it's a bit of a waste then. But that's fine. Because, yeah, if I do that, I'd have 4 Ember Drain to go down to 0. So unless I had a way to generate Ember on this turn or to kill an enemy mid-turn, it just wouldn't work. Which is fine. It's not the end of the world. Especially since I drew it this turn anyways. Alright, let's... Oh, I don't have enough. Oh, it's extract 3. For some reason I thought it was extract 2. Well, let's do it anyways. Alright. Hey look, it's more Spine Chiefs. Yeah, he doesn't have Trample, but that's okay. Unfortunately, the Boiler Room is going to be a little less good during the Titan fight, because the Titan fight is dumb, and there will be waves where there just aren't enemies for us to kill, but not a big deal on the whole. Well, we are just absolutely going to murder everything. I don't really have enough Ember for all that I want to do, but that's okay. We're still in good shape. Ta-da! Unfortunately, there just weren't enough enemies for us to attack into. But we'll take care of that problem now. I guess let's wait on that. Well, unhelpful, but fine. Alright, so you get dazed for a couple turns. It is only days 2 now instead of days 3, but I'm telling you right now, that doesn't matter. We almost get the kill here. Also, Spine Chief is so big and we have so many units that it looks like Spine Chief's damage shields are actually on the Carver. Anyways, he just wipes the whole floor on his own right here. And generates just an obscene amount of stats while he does it. And then the other Spine Chief also does similar things. Unfortunately, you can't generate Reap mid-combat with Serrated Mandibles anymore because you can't. But that's okay. It is disappointing, but whatever. I could do that, but we're not going to worry about it. Yes. Look at all these beautiful, beautiful stats. Although, again, we don't get the full benefit when there's not someone at the end for us to beat on. And also, we have a lot of Ember since all the reanimate enemies count as dying multiple times, which is quite helpful for our needs. Again, don't really need to play all these. We're going to do it anyways. Although that was a very unhelpful draw. Alright, even after extracting a bunch on that turn, we still end up with a lot of charges. And then we're just gonna absolutely murder everyone. Well, there we go. Stats upon stats upon stats. Relentless Boss just buffs you up instead of doing any damage. Yep, I mean, it doesn't hurt that we have dazed them as well. But even if we didn't, like, yes. The amount of power that they are bringing to bear against us is not comparable. We just gain an absurd amount of stats with everything we do. But, again, especially with Spine Chief having 4 attacks, it means that bare minimum with 2 keepers, he is giving... plus 16, plus 8 to every unit on the floor every turn, which is a lot. And then, of course, factor in that I have actually 2 Spine Chiefs and yada, yada, yada. Here we are. Yeah, unfortunately, Forgotten Trade, not playable here at the moment. But hey. So you're there. I may as well use yours. Yeah, unfortunately we don't have enough zero cost things. So I can't play out what I draw, basically. Which is fine. Also, I won't have Ember this turn from the Ember Drain. So I won't be able to play out either the Twisted Back or the Pyrolite, which is unfortunate, but whatever. It's okay. We'll overcome it. It's not like I'm going to have any problem with wave clear. Even with my completely unupgraded keepers here. You know what? We're building up some charges just so we can daze you for a bit. I do want that Twisted Assistant, but we'll just let it be. Alright. Well, entropy is down. Is there an artifact that gives double inspired trigger? No, there's not. But there are a number of artifacts that give extra charges, kind of. There's actually not that many that give extra charges. It's basically Bog Slime and Carbon Corusca. But those are both good in a variety of ways. Yeah, I don't actually play these here. You're going to do purple infusions. I want the melee weakness. I don't want these, but whatever. Oh, you can play shards in the Pyroom? Yes, you can generate charges in the Pyroom now. If that was your question. But specifically so that you can, do Reap or apply extract spells on Dominion. Well, we'll give you the Trample, even though it just doesn't really matter. Does Reap kind of spell damage? Nope. It is not. I didn't really want the Replicator Ray. But again, it's not like anything really matters at this moment. You have just an absurd amount of stats. Okay. Yes. Well, I mean, the sap is nice, but what I really want is melee weakness. Yeah, I tried. Nonetheless, that's fine. That's most of your health gone. Well, here we are. I have so much armor. I have so much everything. I have Daze Savagery. I've also already brought Savagery and Entropy down to 0. And I just get so many stats. Well, if we're already winning this turn, we may as well Daze you. Though it doesn't matter since you're already at 0 attack. And just for the sake of it, we will continue buffing. So, yeah, all of our dudes just have 400 and some to 700 attack. Whole lot of HP, whole lot of armor. Everything I do generates just an absurd amount of stats. But again, especially Spine Chief, who, even without the trample, he would be killing 4 dudes while also buffing the entire floor. It's just a lot. But that was a run. It had a couple clumsy pieces to it, but for the most part, it was very good. I wasn't really using the ambient charges very well, unfortunately, but aside from that. Have you only played the 2 new clans as first clans so far, or have you tried them as allied clans? On stream, I basically have only been doing them as primary clans. I mean, I have played them a lot as everything. Especially Wurmkin, like, you know, in Monster Train 1, I have tons and tons of time with Wurmkin there as well. But yeah, on stream, it just made sense to make them the primary clans, so that's what we've been doing. Other than when I did Wurmkin as secondary with Railforged. All that said, I think we're going to do Soul Savior now. And do at least one run of that. Let's do a random clan. And a random clan. And we're on Tangle. And let's random our souls. Although weirdly, it lets you see what the souls are before you actually, like, start the run. Yeah, Sprout does not seem wildly appealing to me. Actually, purge a total of 9 cards, permanently draw +1 each turn. Alright, well, we'll just stick with our random souls and see how it goes. Railforge with Awoken seems weird. It's not really. Like, the one thing that Awoken has always had going for it is that they have some very strong units to... They have some of the units with the best, like, force multipliers. Like, they have a bunch of access to sweep. They have innate multi-strike. They have quick, yada, yada, yada. So, they make for good forge targets. So, if you have ways to build up forge, you can then play out the Awoken units with your forge points and get a lot of extra benefit. Sprout gets better at level 3 and actually significantly. I mean, I'm not at all surprised by that. But at the moment, I'm looking at it, and that's not the most exciting thing for me. Especially when I have Under Legion and Stygian. I mean, the Stygian is okay with that. Also, we finally get to play Lion's Mane for the first time in forever, though it's in Soul Savior and not a normal run. By the way, how many runs of Soul Savior did you do? We only did 1. So this is our first time at the second difficulty. Last time I started with Cuddle Hex as well. Not wild about that. Fine, may as well give that to you. Okay. Yeah, I only have 20 cards though. And so it's gonna be difficult to actually get value out of this. Well, there are ways. Also, if we lose, that's fine. I'm not too worried about it. Do I want Shattered Halo? That seems incorrect. Though there are some interesting things I could get. Edge plus that Purge your deck seems a little bit of a non-bow, or maybe it's better. It's fine, kind of. Especially with the Under Legion, if we happen to get any of their cards that... if we get any of their cards that, like, create a copy of themselves in the discard pile, it doesn't really matter how many cards are in the deck. And actually can be better to have a small amount so we draw into this faster. Okay, so I think we don't want to take Shattered Halo. I guess we take Forgotten Name. And so what's the wording on this? After you purge a total of 9 cards. So I would read this as allowing me to purge normally, but I don't know if that's actually true. Does anyone actually know? Does it only count cards purged using its effect, or can I use normal purging as well? These are both good. I think we probably want Everbloom, though. For the third difficulty, you probably need everything level 3. I mean, they're very much expecting you to have souls leveled up going to the third difficulty. Even in the second difficulty, they're expecting you to have some empowered souls. I know that I am not setting myself up for success by going random, random, random. But I figured it'd be interesting to see regardless. Yeah, we'll just take Everbloom. That's fine. Alright, so the Flagellants take 20 damage on Resolve, and Revenge gain Burst. I see. Alright, oh boy, I gained magic power with all the spells that actually apply to magic power in my deck. Spoilers, there's none. Oof. Yeah, they get scary quickly, but it doesn't matter. We are going to kill them before they can do anything. Yeah, so you're going to hit our backliner, which is bad. That is incredibly not good for us. I can sort of get around it with blow up, as long as I draw it on the right turns. If I fall asleep before the end of the stream, hope you have a safe trip this weekend. Well, thank you, Glacier. Now that this is the last day we're streaming this week, but I appreciate that nonetheless. Seeing you play so far, you will probably be playing random in the third difficulty with great success real soonish. I mean, that's the plan for sure. The clock said Thursday. I mean, yes, it does say Thursday. But, it's not actual Thursday yet. Yeah, unfortunately, I just don't draw what I need. I could move you up front. Because what I was considering doing is we do this. And then we heal you. Which I think is better. Still not great, because we still lose a unit right off the bat. But, and she's right there taking damage instead of where she wants to be. Okay, we're still fine overall. But, like, we have so many things that just don't work well together. Like, we have no consume cards, so we can't etch anything. We don't have anything that benefits from magic power, so Forgotten Name, which is already bad, does literally nothing for us. I've got the Foregone Powers, which don't work super well with the incanting. Like, it's just a lot of problems. Take Spawning Pods. I mean, I do want the Offering Token, but, like, Helical is also pretty appealing here. I'll take the Offering Token. And then our little soul friend doesn't do anything. The Jeer Masks don't bother me too much. Ideally, I would like one enhanced Light Forge. Are the 4 curses always the same with the same boss? I believe so, yeah. Actually, that's not true. They are different. Unless it changes just based on difficulty level. But these are different ones than I saw last run. TV creates a copy of the front enemy unit on the floor at the end of the turn. If there are no enemy units, TV creates a Jeer Mask. And yeah, so there are different variants of the bosses. I wonder if they have the same curse for the variant. Yeah, don't know. Anyways, so I do think I probably want to seek out an upgrade. The Merchant of Steel is also very appealing. As is a Merchant of Magic. I think, like, this is probably not bad. And then we save this for later. I don't know the bosses well enough to know what to expect from their units, unfortunately. Oh, you're doing the second level right now with only one run worth of unlocking souls? Yep. We'll see how it goes. I expect it to be a problem. Especially when neither of my souls is particularly helpful for me. I do kind of want to go here, but if this is a Spore Launcher, it's not. Unfortunately. Alright. Okay. I might see you struggle for once. Haha, I'm not so used to that. Yeah. I mean, that's the point of me challenging myself in the way that I am. Yeah, and then you apply Malaise instead of Sap, which is way worse. Yeah, the Wither Bloom is going to shred me real fast, unfortunately. Though also, I'm mostly just going to kind of die. Okay. I actually should do this differently. The problem is I want to freeze this, but if it then means I can't use the foregone powers ever, basically, which is annoying. Yeah, whatever. Fine. You're dying. Yada, yada, yada. Not great. Well, hopefully we draw into the Consume card, but that's very unlikely. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know that's possible for me to beat it. Also, I let the Puffball die without using Winged Spirit, which was bad. Are the new clans stronger on average? I wouldn't say that they're explicitly stronger. I mean, they are both fairly strong. But I'm not sure I'd say that, like, Railforged is particularly strong. Wurmkin is definitely quite strong. Ugh, God. Well, let's see what we can do. I suspect the answer is not much. Railforged, though, seems really strong in the fun factor. I mean, I would agree with that. I think they're a very fun clan for the most part. Once you get used to them, at least. Okay. Everything is awful. Oh, you're dying from the Wither Bloom. Interesting. Okay. Well. Yeah, like, I'm pretty sure I'm fucked here. But, that's okay. We at least do what we can. Which is fine. I don't really mind losing. I expected that doing random with a single run's worth of unlocks was going to go generally poorly. I mean, I got him low, but unsurprisingly, we just die. So, just searching for an excuse not to try more of the new mode. No, I mean, we're definitely going to do more. It's just I was trying to see if I could greedily push it as much as I could. Alright, let's try random again. I do expect that I probably need to be leveling up the souls a bit and actually picking my clan. I will say the Pyre of Entropy. And why is it Pyre Steward? Oh, God. But Gorgon with the Pyre Ball at least is appealing looking. I don't think we want Odie's Totem, though it is one of the few ways to get extra Ember per turn. We'll take Molten Manifold. Pyre of Entropy with Hef Basic seems good, isn't it? Or one smelt you don't draw anymore. I believe you still draw regardless. I actually don't remember how that works. Either way, it's fine. In Pyre of Entropy, actually, like, strength-wise, just in general, is fine. I just hate using it. I think we want Pyromaniac. Yeah, we'll try it. It's at least a more promising start than before, though. Obviously, it's still going to be somewhat difficult. Okay, I will play those out. Yeah, don't love your burst. That is kind of an issue. Okay. God, I have Renovate too? Why do I have Renovate? Well, I'm not going to draw into anything helpful. But on the other hand, I have no healing to be done either way. Well... Well, we'll do some damage. We'll see what we can do. Like, he's got some amount of Pyre Gel on already. I'm going to take a fair bit of Pyre damage, but oh well, not much I can do about that. Ow. I suppose I probably could have just hit him with spells and that would have done it, but whatever. Here we are. Weirdly, yeah, I'll take a Snotty Whelp. Hammerfall's also pretty decent for us, as sort of is the Weldling. Yeah, Tivi's gonna be a problem regardless. Yeah, I guess we'll take the Weldling. I just don't know how well I'm actually going to use it. Bosses enter with burst. Great. Your units enter with Witherbloom. That sounds atrocious, but you're also an issue. I mean, I don't really mind the melee weakness. I guess we're going here. Even though I would like some empowered stuff. I guess we'll go here. My worry is that I can't make it past this battle. But we'll try. If I can get past this battle, I can get dramatically stronger. Yeah, I'll do Spell Sanctum, I guess. It's not the worst thing for me. Okay, fine. Stupid Jeer Masks. Yeah, I'm sorry. We're actually not doing it that way. Probably because I didn't realize that that was my Gorgon Fireball, and I very much want to do that on the floor that can actually benefit out of it. So we're going to do that, because that's huge for me. Even if I unfortunately didn't have all my units down yet, oh well, fine. Yeah, and I don't have enough Ember to kill off some of these guys, so I take some damage, whatever, fine, who cares. We'll heal for one, oh boy. Okay. I do have the Weldling, so I do actually want to do the Renovate still. Yeah, whatever, fine. Sure, I guess I'll do that, and then I will explode the shit out of those guys, and then I'll heal too. Can't stop me. It's great that the reduced cost when salvage is used is not counted. Yes, it would be very bad if if Smelt was the current cost rather than the base cost. It'd be less of an issue if... how much do days for? Days 2? Yeah, whatever. It'd be less an issue if upgrades still increase cost in Monster Train 2, but they don't, so it's not actually helpful. Anyways, we'll do that. We'll do that, and we will easily murder you. I will say, Gorgon, very helpful. Oh, actually, we should do this slightly differently. Because I actually don't need to be playing most of my things, and I spaced out that the Pyre Steward is available this turn. So let's gain some Ember, and then gain some HP. It's not a lot of HP, but it is some HP. Is it the same with the reduced cost upgrades? Yeah, it specifies on Smelt that it is the base cost of a card. So, yeah. Like, if you saw there, I smelted one of the Pyre Balls, and we were getting +2 Ember, even though it was reduced cost. I'll take the Flicker. I think we're taking Metallurgy. Yeah, I'm taking Metallurgy. And we're going here. Yeah, not what I was hoping for, but we'll take the Magma Mauler. And I do want that. I think we'll take Intrinsic on that. What I really want is Holdover. Okay, what I wanted was that, and ideally more HP as well. But making the Weldling a little better his job is not unwelcome. Yeah, like the Spirit Stewards are fine, but we're just gonna get rid of them. And go from there. Now, can I beat Tivy? It's a great question. Oh, yeah, I don't have enough capacity for you yet. That's fine, I guess we'll play it out like this. Oh, yeah, Amalgams. Everyone's favorite. Yeah, let's start on bottom floor. It sucks to not be able to use the Spell Sanctum as well, but I don't really just want to take all the Amalgam damage, so... Here we go. Yeah, you know what? We're not going to worry about the Pyre Steward. We're going to do this the correct way. Okay, so you're going to go there, there, and then we'll play you guys out, and I will... I'll hold the Pyre Steward. Okay, so we get the kill there. Phoenix takes a little bit of beating, but that's fine. Kind of. Gorgon just does a lot of work for us. I don't really need to renovate now. Although it's not really a big deal to use it either. Okay. We're going to eat one with the other. We'll hurt you a little bit. And then let's make a whole bunch of capacity. Okay. So you come out with a little bit of power. We then do this. Looks a lot better. Unfortunately, I don't really get to use the other things here. And that's fine. So you get pulled up, but then you do some work. And then you get some armor from our friend. Okay. Fair enough. This looks bad. But it will get better sort of in a moment. Oh, wrong order. Wrong order. Okay. So what we want to do is we want to forge you first. And that's already enough that we win. But let's win correctly by doing that. And that. I probably could have gained more HP had I actually thought about it. Doesn't matter, it's fine. We very quickly build up a ton of Pyro Gel, and we just beat him to death. To death, I say. Yeah, Gorgon seems good. Cursed Dragon Staff is probably worth taking. Even if it might get in the way of Gorgon a little bit. I don't really just want to take a collection of random units, but a hothead is probably worth it. Gain triple stack. Or, when equipped, the attached equipment gains +5 attack permanently, and slay the attached equipment gains attack and armor. It's a little awkward for us. But I don't really have any use for triple stack currently. Kind of. The one thing I could do with is the metallurgy would go to 12 armor, which is fine. And there are some spells that I could find, but I guess I take Slacy. And for now, it goes on you, I guess. It should probably go on the hothead, but it mostly doesn't matter. Okay. Merchant of Arms is fairly nice to see. I hate that the Merchant of Trinkets is before the money. It's not like a ton of money, but it still would be nice. And if this does get enhanced, then, you know, it'll be like 400 gold after the Merchant of Trinkets, I think. Maybe I'm wrong on when that would appear, but... yeah, let's just go here, see what we can do. So, going here, if we could get a Magma Cultist, that would be huge. Alternatively, I just go to the left and I dupe the Magma Mauler, and, like, that's pretty solid for us, too. My defense is still terrible. But I think we're probably happy with just a second Magma Mauler. I think that's better than whiffing on what I care about. I've also already got a fair number of units. Tuned Whetstone's not bad. Yeah, fine. Warning, souls do not duplicate when a card with the soul is duplicated. You can try again, but be aware that the duplicate will not have the soul. Yeah, we know. That's fine. Maybe we should have still kept them. Maybe got carried away. Yeah, that's maybe fine. Hopefully. Actually, I don't have the capacity that I want because I keep thinking that I do because I generate a bunch of capacity, but at the moment, don't have it. So, we want you and you and you buff that up, and then I guess we'll put you there because I have other things that I want on main floor. Yeah, this is the problem, is we start getting to a point where I can't actually easily kill things. Okay. Yeah, so this way we're gaining some stats. It is still a bit of a concern for me, but we're trying. We're trying. Also, what are you just have infested, and there's a whole lot of dangerous looking stuff here. That's fine. Yeah, not how I meant to do that. Yeah, you are a little terrifying. I probably need to not be doing it like this. Which is to say, I probably need to be on a lower floor. Yeah, because I can't just have you dying immediately. Which is the problem with having the Spell Sanctum on mid-floor, is I really would like to use it, but that is a big fucking problem. Okay, we're also not going to play out the Steward this time. Yeah, this the other problem is, like, I just don't kill anything. So I can either play this out and kill... Okay, we're going to do it this way. Eat the Snotty Whelp so I can play out the Weldling. Oh, I'm sorry. We're going to do this slightly differently where I use the Forge Points. Although that means I have to redo this. Okay. Okay, I believe I did it this way so then I can cast 1 and 2. And then we eat the Snotty Whelp, so that I can play this out. Problem is I'm not generating enough... I'm not generating enough Pyre Gel to get the Pyre Ball killing things consistently now. I'm trying. I'm trying. Well, that certainly wasn't bad. But oh, what a life it would be if we actually had things that I desired. I mean, it's working out okay. Oh, I keep forgetting that I have Molten Manifold, so this still does something at 0. I mean, we'll play it, but it's not wildly important. We're still killing these guys, even though it's fairly clumsy. Having the Titanite on the Steward is helpful. We are getting the kill here. Ideally, we'd like to get kills with our Dragon Staff. I suppose I could have done this in a better way, where I could have given more Pyrogel with Phoenix early. I'm not going to worry about it. We're not going to redo the turn. Okay. At least if I can keep my dudes alive, we do generate a lot of Pyrogel. It's just, I have terrible defense. I will happily take the Mind Cage. I actually kind of wanted the trap door, but I didn't take it. I don't care about the healing. I guess we're going here. I'll take the artificial Pyrostone. Intrinsic and -2, you say? Okay. Yeah. I don't dislike that. Assembly room is interesting, but I don't know that we're going to use it. I mean, I could use on bottom floor to good effect, kind of. I do have 7 Deployment Ember now, and I do have Attuned Whetstone. Alright, we're not going to worry about it. Oh, wow. Bloodthirsty plus Mind Cage plus the Souls. Yeah, that's what we're doing. Do I care about Herzl's Hammer? Kind of. Yeah, I do want that, I think. But what we're actually doing is we are merging those. We're going to deployable you. And then we'll just suck it up with the rest. And then over here... I guess maybe the Metallurgy. It's either the Pyreball. I just can't really re-roll and afford anything. And it's fine, I did make good gains elsewhere, but it would have been nice to do other things here too. The magic power is going to go on the Flicker, I guess. It's fine. We probably won't need it on the whole, since we now have... I almost forgot to move this over. We now have the amazing Hothead that we've all desired in our heart of hearts. really want more capacity. And yeah, I don't think it's really feasible for me to be setting up on bottom floor like this. Oh, yeah, so couple things. The one problem is that I can't use Gorgon as well now. But, like, that is a pretty hefty payoff, whether I'm using Gorgon or not. Okay, and now I have some capacity. I was like, why are you taking so little damage? It's because you're getting the armor back from him is why it looks like it's nothing. And yeah, we'll just salvage you, I guess. And heal for one, who cares? Yeah, I'm sorry. Let's actually pay attention and do the correct thing. Wherein we give Pyre Gel to the front dude here. I don't need the renovate now. There we go. Oh, he's like, why are you gaining the armor? I forgot that Slacy is gaining us armor as well. So the next time we play out the equipment, it's going to be rather appealing. And he gets 100 armor because he does have dualism. But yeah, as much as I like using Gorgon, this is far and away the much, much more preferred thing. Yeah, it'd be nice to save that for next turn, but this is just quite good for me, so we'll do this. We'll eat that. We'll do that. I can't play you out, but I'll regain 5 HP. Could have played the Magma Mauler up here. He would have just died anyways, though. Yeah, I did want to play out the Herzl's Hammer on one of the Magma Maulers, which is why I didn't play it originally, but ended up not really working. Alright, well, fair enough. Here we are. Yeah, the hothead is, he's doing some work for us. No, we'll not take the fused weaponry. If you just equip the hothead, does it, but the hammer, it won't trigger the strike when the hothead fires, if that's your question. Purchase this card, deal damage to your pyre, equal to 10% of health, draw cards. Yeah, I'll take Grump, I guess, and we'll give that to one of you fine folks. Yeah, this is good enough. Might be worth just duping the merged equipment so I can give one to Phoenix as well. Or duping the Weldling. For Slazy Soul, just equipping it would give the 5 damage buff, right? Yeah, it would, but that's not my greatest concern. But you're right, it would, and maybe that's worth doing. I just thought I was going to do very different things with it over the course of that fight. I really wish I had more capacity. Sure, let's go here. I will say one thing I miss from this mode is getting access to the boss upgrades more frequently. I could also just dupe the Dragon Staff for it being 50 armor. But I think we're just duping this. That's fine. -1 per turn is annoying, but it should be workable. Especially since I think I can afford to be on mid-floor now. Okay. You guys are giving off a lot of HP. Why are you gaining so much HP? Oh, it's the armor. I am just misinterpreting what I'm seeing. Well, I think we're still fine for the most part. Oh god, it is rough though. I really wish I could smelt this turn. Yeah, let's do that slightly differently. Oh, yeah, you are giving it to everybody, aren't you? Yeah, never mind. Forgot that it does it to everyone. Okay, that's fine. We can make this work. So we will just do that. Am I crazy? Oh, did I do Phoenix first last time? I must have. Because this way I soften them up and I apply Pyrogel, and then we explode, and then you're the one who survives, yada yada yada. Well, I unfortunately can't play these things out. God, you have so much defense. Yeah. Concerning, for sure. I don't really love you getting a bunch of Wither Bloom, but it is what it is. I was hoping to be able to play out a different unit by now to absorb that. Oh, wrong order. Don't mind me. Don't mind me as I'm repeatedly playing things in the wrong order. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to do the renovate. And then generate some embers so I can play out some stuff. And yeah, you're still gonna take some damage, but we'll do what we can in a moment. I just need to draw into, yeah, one of the equipment that gives armor. That's all we're trying to do. Okay, so you're gonna go there, and we're gonna forge this. You gain a ton of armor, so you're just not in danger of dying. Okay, although now I can't forge the weldling, but that's fine. Yeah, and every turn you just get stronger and stronger and more beautiful than ever before. Honestly, maybe worth just killing my dude so that he doesn't wither bloom us. Yeah, it's just better. Especially because I also gain stats from Gorgon. Oh, let's do this. Keep forgetting that Phoenix might actually matter. I'm so used to just pressing the hothead button and having it solve all my problems. But there we go. Even better. Alright, now he does survive. Hopefully he's the one who gets the kill. It's not the end of the world if he doesn't get the kill, but just every kill we get with him, the better. Unsurprisingly, he was not the one who got it. But that's okay. No, we're not going to take those. I mean, I do kind of want Sacrificial Chamber, but not really. Not really. Yeah, honestly, let's just go here. Sure, I'll reduce capacity. I'll take multi-strike. Doesn't fully help, but it is cute. Alright, Pyromaniac. And I guess we get a stack of Overlord. Sure. We got tons of HP. Yes, I will happily take that. And I get the Looming Dark Shard. We're not really using Grump, but we're trying. Yeah, I'll get rid of a salvage and a fire starter. I mean, who cares? Who cares at this point? Yeah. 3 times armor per malaise on strike. I think we'll be okay, but we'll see. Okay, so you're gonna get the stronger one. You're gonna get the weaker one. And then we're gonna cry a little bit that I just don't have enough capacity to use other things. And we'll go from there. Oh, I, once again, didn't realize that there are Mothers Amalgam. Are they just in every boss fight? I don't actually know the unit compositions very well yet. Either way, it would be nice to be in the Spell Sanctum, but I would rather not be taking damage. I can sort of afford it, but I would really prefer not to. Yeah, sadly I don't have... I have a lot of Ember this turn. If I had the Pyre Steward out, that would be helpful. But I don't. Yeah, and honestly it might be better for me to have a minimal number of units on this floor so you're not spreading a ton of melees to me. But on the other hand, if I could get my Magma Maulers out, it would do some heavy work for us. Yeah, I really need you to not die, kind of. And thanks for the follow, I really appreciate it. Okay. I can definitely eat that now. Just debating how I want to spend my Ember this turn. I think we just want to not play out the fire starters. So then I can play these in the not correct order. We'll play that there. And I'm going to do that even though it's at 0 Ember so that I can do the Spirit Breaker's charge. Now let's have more capacity because there's no reason not to. Okay, so first off, let's murder some things. Let's have you block a little bit for me. Let's get rid of that. Let's not have good purposes for any of these. I will just get rid of that. I will play that and that. I also should have forged, maybe, but I didn't. That's fine. Alright, the Witherbloom is kind of fucking with me, but that's okay, maybe. Okay, so he survives, now that he has a ton of armor. And here we go. Yeah, whatever. We'll gain some health. I probably could have done that better, but it's okay. I just don't mind all that much. We don't want Foundry Line. I think we probably want Smelted Treasure. Because defense is my great concern. Gold Tooth is pretty cool, but we're not going to take it. 2 random starter cards are upgraded with gain 1 Ember and draw +1 next turn. And I don't love it. I just don't know that I'm actually going to use Sprout. So... fine, I guess. Okay. Yeah, I don't really care about the healing, and I don't need that, so we'll definitely take the gold and the artifact. And we can get Ember. Almost certainly taking that. Though what I really want... I mean, maybe I reroll. Because if I can get capacity, that's so much better for me. I don't think pressurized boiler really matters to me, but fine. Well, fine. Sure. I don't think we have any use for Abyssal Prism. Except for Smelted Treasure. And Jackstrips is sort of okay. I'm not generating a lot of Pyre Gel, though. I'll take that, I guess. Even though getting low on gold is kind of a concern for me. We'll see if it's actually Corrin this time. Yeah, it's a lot of armor now. Oh yeah, my units start with a Witherbloom 1 was the annoying thing there. Oh well, fine. Alright, I'll leave those unplayed. Yeah, they have haste. I thought that might be the case. Well, we'll be on bottom floor. It's one of the annoyances of this is that I just don't know the unit compositions like I do in the normal Monster Train 2 stuff. And even then, I still mess up in Monster Train 2's normal stuff sometimes when I'm just not paying attention. But here, like, really, it gets a little annoying. Okay, so just blow you up. Oh, I'm sorry. Slight difference. Okay. So, the only major difference, although I should have played that out second, it's fine. The only difference is that I want to make sure I'm playing out the Fire Starter first, because that's the one that gives me bonuses. So we may as well make sure we play it. I have so much Ember thanks to the Looming Dark Shard. Well, I guess I'm putting that there because that's the only way I get the kill, so... There we are. Technically, I suppose I should be using Phoenix's ability as well, so I can trigger the Spirit Breaker's charge. Yeah, you just die from the Wither Bloom, unfortunately. But I guess I'll do that first, and I guess I'll just kill you so I can get the permanent attack bonus. Even though we basically haven't been using Phoenix at all because our hothead is just truly the star of the show. Because turns out when you've got permascaling, that's all you need. Alright, let's gain some health. Thanks, Fire Steward. I should have used the Fire Starter, by the way, but I just forgot. Until it was too late to matter. Oh, so be it. And yeah, it is just a Thane, even though it looks like it's Corrin for whatever reason. I'll just go ahead and kill my guy for the permanent attack bonus. Oh, and I probably had some Ember to spend on the Pyre Steward. Doesn't really matter. Ta-da! Nope. Nope. I mean, we probably want the dupe. Probably just dupe the Hothead. We'd be giving it the weaker equipment, but that's still not bad. What did the new card do that gives gold that you never played? I don't know which one you're talking about. If you're talking about Make It Rain, that spends gold. It doesn't give golds. Other than that, I don't know which card you had in mind. Yeah. I find it impressive that Herzl and Hef just built an entire army of sentry machines. Like, holy smokes, that's crazy. I mean, they got time on their hands, and that's what they do. I guess we're going here. I don't know. That's fine. I don't need another Mind Cage. I probably want to move this one over to you. Just because I know I get you out immediately, and I haven't been doing that with the Magma Maulers. Maybe. Yeah, that's fine. I guess we'll do that. Okay. Like the soul streams current to Mira blows. It should be possessive there, but her blows are an unyielding celestial force. She empowers her allies with a surge of strength to explode past her defenses. That's fine. We'll just shoot them all dead. It's definitely going a lot better than last time. Alright, so Phoenix. And you and you. I guess I do that, even though it feels like a waste when it's so much better on the Magma Maulers, but who knows when we'll actually draw the Magma Maulers, so yada yada yada. Here we are. You have a lot of attack. Alright. Well, you know what? I should have played you out first if I was going to play you out, but then I didn't think I was going to, but we'll just play you out anyways. And we just blow through Mayra pretty hard. I'm really not using Phoenix's abilities very well, but so be it. God, that does spend the gold for every unit hit. There's so much gold to lose. I don't think it matters, really. But, yeah, I'm not going to do it. We'll at least save that for Life Mother. Because here, it's definitely unnecessary. I mean, it would be nice, but it is largely unnecessary. Unfortunately, I can't use the Hothead's ability if there's no target on the floor, which is always annoying. Yeah, you not having HP is annoying. Because the Wither Bloom does kind of fuck you. But I can at least forge a little bit, and also, like, who cares? Ta-da! Oh, and the, Fire Steward died, so I can't use his ability this turn. Oh well. Could kill them this turn, but I think I'd rather give my Hothead one more turn of devouring enemies. So why not? There we go. Also, I'm at full health. I mean, Soldier of Fortune is sort of cute. I'll take it, I guess. Yeah, it's a little awkward. Maybe I want a Conductor Steward, though. The problem is, like, I am running out of capacity as is, but I'll still do it, even if it causes issues. I don't really care about any of these. Oh, I do have rerolls, apparently. Sure, I'll just take that. That's fine. Who cares? It's free Ember. Alright, time to face the Life Mother. She applies Malaise 12 on strike and spreads debuff effects on Hellborn Harvest. So if one of my units dies, she spreads debuff effects. Eons of being trapped in the Soul Stream has driven her to madness. Yeah. She will use her powers to weaken the life force of your army. Well, we'll see how this goes. I don't know if I need to be on mid-floor, or I don't know if I need to be on bottom floor. Let's try being on mid. Yeah, you have way more armor being up front, though. Which means I should probably have you up front. I'll just play you up there, I guess. Yeah, let's do this correctly, and let's play the high armor one up front. That said, don't know if I can even manage being on mid-floor if I have to be on bottom floor, but we'll just go from there. So you get the strong one. It doesn't, like, super matter at this point, but hey. That is quite the sound. Okay, so we salvage that, so we can play you out, I guess, behind you, because that makes sense to do. Alright. Oh, there are amalgams. I mean, I can handle the damage. It's annoying, but, like, whatever. Yeah, so she only has 3 attacks because she has burst, but yes, it is quite a lot. Okay. Yeah, hi, cat. Okay, so there's a lot of things going on here. First off, we're gonna do that. Yeah, you're the one who attacks next. You are taking a massive amount of damage, but that's okay. You go next. Right. Okay, you are taking an insane amount of damage, which is rather concerning, but we'll see what we can do. That is so much malaise. Okay. Good to know. But we've vaguely, sort of, kind of prepared for this. So you get that, although you're way late on that. Oh, well, I messed this up, so I can't play out the weldling. That's fine. Whatever. Okay. Yeah, Phoenix doesn't have the lower cooldown anymore because I did other things, but that's fine. Slightly wrong ordering, but that's okay. Well, taking about half their health off. Doesn't matter how much malaise I have, kind of. I mean, it does hurt, but it doesn't ruin me, since it at least can't reduce me below 1. Yeah, the part where you die, though, that is a bigger concern. But we just barely have you survive. Plus, then I also have the smelted treasure, which is fine. And I probably could have done this on bottom floor and just not taking the amalgam damage, but it's fine. Alright, well, we have the win. Also, I should have used Phoenix first, but it's fine. Alright, I could kill with any spell, but I'd rather use the Conductor Steward so everyone attacks. And there we go. Ta-da! Wow, second difficulty, all random, GG. Yeah, after only, essentially 1 real run's worth of soul unlocks, too. But yeah, the first attempt, though, did not go so well. But the second one was fine. Gorgon was very helpful early. Getting Slacy was the huge turning point for us. Sparky! Goldie! It feels a little silly to be upgrading souls that I haven't used at all, but yeah, that's fine. There's so many unlocks all at once. Oh, poor Gorgon. No, we were so close to leveling you up. Yeah, I will say, like, this mode is interesting, but not getting the boss upgrades is so weird. Because, like, just not having capacity to play out my units is very weird and very rough. Like, we made it work because we had Renovate, but if I didn't have a Renovate, like, I would just have had to do something very different. Yeah. Anyways, Sparky, your Pyre gains +1 attack and +2 HP permanently when a champion kills a unit. Champions gain attack and HP permanently when a Pyre kills a unit. Defeat Life Mother while playing Railforged. Upgrade. Goldie, gain Holdover when played. Gain gold per Ember cost. Sprout is now gain attack equal to infested stacks. And Siphon, gain +2 attack permanently when an infested unit dies. That is substantially better. 3 random starter cards are upgraded instead of 2. Showtime. Random floors +3 capacity. End of combat. Front friendly unit on that floor gains higher stats. I assume it's just higher stats than it was. Gain 4 instead of 3. So this now has Endless in addition to the others. Gain Explosive and +5 magic power. Yeah, it's the Pyreborn upgrade. No surprise that the Pyreborn one is A, dragon, and B, gives Explosive. Attached equipment gains +7 instead of +5. And gains +2 in armor 7. I believe it was +1 in armor 5. And so now it's just higher in both. Warborn. Draw +1 for each floor that has enemy units on it at turn end. Okay. Interesting. Grump 2. Yeah, so now it's just higher HP gain because I believe it's +1 HP. I assume level 3 is +2 attack. I don't know. We'll see. Avarice 12, Celebrate, gain 5 Avarice permanently. I assume the Avarice went up, and it definitely didn't have the Celebrate trigger before. Thick. Each time you draft a card, gain a second copy. Your Pyre has +3 HP for each card in your deck. Yeah, sadly, Gorgon so close to upgrading, but not quite there. Didn't upgrade Silver. And then we're making our way towards some others. Oh boy. Whisper, do it again. I've been struggling hard to a second difficulty run going. The start just tramples me with the combinations I tried. I think I need to have better early game Souls combination. I can imagine that Pyre Speaker Herzl might work with Sparky. Yeah, I mean, probably. Average didn't go up. It was 12 from the beginning and only in the Celebrate part. Fair enough. I was wrong. But yeah, I mean, the start is difficult. Like, I tried one before this where we were doing random, and it just did not work out. We got destroyed at the beginning, more or less. I mean, we made it past the first couple battles, but I couldn't beat the first of the children. But that's okay. All right. I think we're going to do another normal run. It's already fairly late. I do think the Soul Savior runs go a lot longer. They probably will speed up when I'm more used to them. But we'll do at least one more run, even though I probably shouldn't. But either way, I'm going to get up for a moment so I can feed the cat, and I'll be back in a moment. Alright, I'm back. Let's do some more. Alright, we are going to do more of the crowns. So, we did Wurmkin most recently, that we did just play Railforged in that run, kind of. I don't know, maybe we do Wurmkin. We have less Echo Right crowns. Yeah, let's do Echo Right and I don't know. I got nothing. Let's just do Echo Right and Hellhorned, I guess. It's a little bit disappointing that Soul Savior does not unlock crowns. I understand why, but so many new crowns unlock, and then also Soul Savior. Yeah, so there have been a couple people asking for win tracking, like, crowns in Soul Savior. As in, like, a whole new page for Soul Savior. Like, I don't think Soul Savior should do any of the basic crowns. They're very different game modes. They're doing very different things. As far as tracking, like, a new set of crowns altogether for Soul Savior, that I have mixed feelings on. Like, I see why some people want it. And honestly, if it's there, I would probably do it. But I don't think the devs want to make people feel obligated to do so much time in the new mode. Especially because some of the fun of the new mode, or some of the fun that is designed to be in the new mode, is clearly to be like unlocking the souls and leveling up the souls. And so I imagine a lot of the fun, well, not a lot necessarily, but some of the fun is going to dissipate from the mode for a variety of players once they no longer have souls to unlock and level up. And you're definitely going to hit that number way earlier than you're going to complete all 260 plus crowns. So, yeah, like, I can imagine them being wary of implementing that. And especially if they then tie, like, a cosmetic to doing it. Like they did with the 180 clan combos in the base game. But, yeah, who knows? We'll see what they end up doing. I wouldn't be surprised if at least, like, win streak tracking is added for Soul Savior. That seems totally expected to me. Anyways, I think I said Hellhorn, so let's do Hellhorn. We're definitely taking the torches. Yeah, I'm mostly disappointed that I technically have both so many crowns to unlock and then Soul Savior with souls. Yeah, it's a lot to all be added at once, essentially. I don't really mind, just because I know that I'm gonna be playing the whole thing. I'm gonna be spending a lot of time with this game, so I will eventually max out both of those, and it just gives me something to work through. But I also play this game an obscene amount, so I know I'm not the normal use case. Okay. Consume Crown is fine. If it were permanent attack, that'd be very different. I think we probably just want Encased Divinity here. Marsh Lord or Repeater. I've got the Echo Snare, which is sort of pertinent to both things. I kind of want to do Repeater for dumb reasons. Yeah, let's do Repeater. Let's see what shenanigans I can get up to. I do think Martial Art is probably the better choice on the whole. Especially, well, for a variety of reasons. But that's fine. We are going to do this, and that, and that, and that. I would very appreciate drawing my consume cards quickly. Okay. Oh, whoops. I didn't realize I didn't have enough Ember for that. Yeah, here's what tripped me up. I forgot that Echo Snare got changed to being 1 cost. It used to be in Monster Train 1, 0 cost. And, I don't have any charges on this floor. Alright, we're not doing it this way. What we are doing is we're playing you, we're doing that, and then we're doing that, and we actually do some damage now. Alright, we'll just do it this way. Unfortunately, Winged Spirit is not particularly useful when I just have a bunch of armor. And my actual HP is pretty bad. Speaking of which, I may as well do this now. It barely matters, but it's technically better than the alternative. Alright, enjoy. Even more Reap. I'll take a little bit of fire damage. I don't think I super need to be doing that, since we are doing a fair bit of damage here, thanks to you just being an absolute beast. But, you know, here we are. Yeah, because with the melee weakness, Echo Right does a lot of damage. So the Bounding Echoes is nice, except I don't really want to be getting that back every turn with Repeater. There is the possibility that we end up just getting Remove Consume on it. Echo Infusion, on the other hand, is nice, except that if I'm trying to do Reap things, I really want this to not be uninfused. I'll take the Bounding Echoes, even though it's going to annoy me. We'll definitely take the Fortified Pauldrons here. Fine. Let's go here. So I kind of want to do this. I would love to get it double stacked, though, or dualismed. Yeah, double stacked is the right word. Yeah, whatever. I'll do that. That's fine. Feels like a waste, but it's fine. Also, with Repeater minus costing the return spells later, it feels much worse to be minus costing this. Whereas if I can just get through the early game, then I benefit from that regardless. It is knockback Archeon. No, that's not knockback Archeon. That's Pirate Hunter. I don't really want the Demon Fiends. We're okay. Well, I kind of wanted to not set up top floor, but with Mark of Invasion... Yeah, never mind. Let's not do it that way, because I did remember that I have the Flagellants to kill, and I really prefer not to have to deal with them this way. Yeah, I would have loved to have played the Bounding Echoes, but the problem is I much more care about the Echo Snare. Okay, let's kill you. And this floor already started with a charge, so like it was already gonna kill these guys, but I did kind of need that. Sure, let's give you some Reap as well. Okay, so you are dying as is, so I don't need to be too fancy here. If you give it Infuse before consuming it, would it come back with Infuse? Yep, and that is partly why we took the Bounding Echoes and why we put Intrinsic on it. It's just that at the moment, I didn't want to have to fight with it because it was so important to me that I get the Echo Snare back every turn. Since, as you can see, it's the only way that I'm killing all of these things. I like how you now use Reap as a buffable jackstrips. That's one of its use cases. Alright, there we go. By killing the backliner, we then get a lot more time to just wail on him. And if he survived, he had a chunk of Reap on him, and yada 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 yada. The Reap wouldn't work as well on him, mind you, because he does have the damage shields and the armor, though we can knock that off with spells. I mean, a Bogfly is not bad for us just because we have Encased Divinity, and so, like, I was gonna say bare minimum, we can always play it there and fly it, but it's also infused, so also just generate a charge no matter where we play it. I was on the phone. What is the champion path, if you don't mind? Yeah, no worries. It is Repeater, which at rank 1 returns a random consumed spell to hand. So essentially at the end of turn, we'll get a card back. Which is why we've set up this Echo Snare to do some good work for us. I mean, do I care about the Bogfly? I maybe care about the Bogfly. I don't know. I'm just not going to take it. I'm not going to take those. I should. I'm not going to. We're going to go here, and if there's a Steelworker, I will be okay happy. There's not. That explains how you drew the same type of consume card several rounds in a row. Yep, that would do it. It's not my favorite thing, but we're going to give him Dualism partly because I have the Fortified Pauldrons, and so this doubles the armor he's generating from that. Also, just doubles the armor that he starts with. And makes him give more melee weakness. Alright, I'm not very efficient at building up charges, which is a problem. Okay. You denied your best friend. I mean, Dante's good, it's just I don't always want to use him. It's giving Dante and Cold Heart with no words. Think Sal's pickup rate for Dante is less than 1%. I mean, yeah, I don't take him very often these days. He's good, like, don't get me wrong, but he just ends up feeling a bit samey. And I don't want it to feel samey. Okay, I'm sorry. We're willing to do this a little differently. It's gonna cause some issues, but that's fine. I mean, technically, maybe we just draw... Nope. I was gonna say, maybe we get the Echo Snare back every single turn, and it's not an issue, but no, it was. Yeah, whatever, we take some damage. I suppose I had Wing Spirit, and I could have used that, and it didn't even occur to me. But that's okay. Also, seems like he would demand being the focus of the deck, and you were doing something he doesn't solve a problem. Yeah, that's why I skip Dante so often, is he does really, like, just skew your deck in a certain direction. Anyways, my Reap would be doing damage. Don't really need it, because Echo Right does decent damage, and does a whole lot more when we're doing melee weakness too. And we make pretty quick work of all that. Mind you, this is not going to scale very well at the moment. Like, I need way better defense than this. I'm pretty happy with Eternal Kinstone. Echo Bloom is also pretty good, but we'll take Eternal Kinstone because it's infused. Bog Deep Cocoon, my favorite! I'm not going to take it, but I am always excited for it. And it is not mastered yet. Oh well, so sad. Alright. Yeah, we'll take the Ember for now. Although I don't think we actually need it that much. We're going here, and you're going to give us Dualism. Yeah, I'm happy with that. And I'm gonna do this, even though it's not the main thing I wanted here. No, we'll skip that. Didn't you win the first Wurmkin run with the Bog Wurmling as the frontliner? It actually wasn't the frontliner for the most part, because I wanted its trample to make sure I was sweeping waves. So it actually was most of the time in like the third position, so my other units could attack first and make sure that the trample was clearing the rest of what remained. Right. Yeah, we'll go here. I mean, that was still a good pickup for us. Also, Kel's gonna ruin our day, probably, but whatever. Yeah, we are really not well suited to fighting Kel, but we'll see what we can do. Yeah, the problem with the Bounding Echoes is well, it's fine. Yes, it might seem a little silly, but we're just doing that to build up charges on those floors for later. Hey, why not get First of Kin? He loves Repeater. Because capacity problems. I just don't have enough space for him, basically. Like, yes, First of Kin is a good unit, particularly with Repeater, but it is also just not a thing I can reasonably manage all that well at the moment. That's really the bottom card of my deck, which honestly is sort of okay, because it means that I'll have both Echo Snares next turn when we've got Kel. Like, yeah, I'm going to incant myself into an early grave. God, that's so close to a win, though. Yeah, I don't think that's worth it. Although, unfortunately... just out of curiosity, yeah, no surprise that anything I cast here makes it worse. Alright, annoying, but that's fine. Yeah, I actually don't need this Eternal Kinstone. Will permanent echo disappear if count of permanent echoes is higher than capacity? If you mean, like, if I have 5 permanent echoes, yes, one of them will go away. But they always take precedence over non-permanent ones, so... Like, yeah. Well, annoying, but we'll do what we can. I did that in the slightly wrong order. I don't think it matters, but let's just make sure. I thought I had less Ember to spend, so I thought I couldn't play them all out for some reason. Yeah, we're 1 away. Alright, whatever, fine. We'll take the 15 damage. I was hoping to get... Whatever. Whatever. It's okay. Could have gone a lot worse. Could have gone better, but it could have gone worse. Okay. So, I do kind of want that Soul Cripple. Ambient Charge, also sort of appealing, especially in a world where I am building up permanent charges with the Eternal Kinstone. I'll take the Soul Cripple, though. Should probably take the Branding Rate, but I'm not going to. Jackstrips would have saved us here. You're not wrong. Yeah, I probably want that Echo Vault. I was going to do the Fortified Pauldrons here, but I think... I mean, maybe I still do the Fortified Pauldrons. Yeah, that's fine. No. I mean, there's very little reason not to put this on the Imp. So I'll do that. I don't know if we're going to keep the Imp permanently. Probably won't, but it just doesn't really matter. I was considering doing the Eternal Kinstone here, but I think we actually are just going to do the Fortified Pauldrons to give myself a little bit better survivability. I very badly need to take more draw next. I almost did more draw this time, but I didn't. Okay, we'll take the pyre damage, but that's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna get sapped more, which is annoying, but whatever, fine. Oh, I do actually need to do this differently. Okay. Yeah, I did forget that it's a heaven seal, so maybe I don't do it quite like this. Hey, do the Eternal Kinstone here. Then we do that, and then we go 1 and 2, and then 3. And it doesn't quite kill, and that's an issue. Yada, yada, yada. Here we are. Do kind of want to play the Soul Cripple. Sure. I'm not doing a very good job of killing these enemies, and that's an issue, but so be it. Fine, I'll do that now. Really want to draw those Echo Snares at a different time. Namely where Quoto is around, but alas. Oh, yeah, I already forgot that I have Echo Vault because I wasn't playing spells on this floor. Yeah, he survives at 10 HP. But he's already dead. Even if he tries to deny it, he's a dead man. Since he's taking 240 damage in range. There we go. Ta-da! Okay. Yeah, I kind of have to take the Soul Crushing Guilts, I think. I'll take a March of Shields, I guess. And then we're going here, and you're going to give me a variety of things that I care about. Yeah, it wasn't really what I had in mind, but I will do that. That's fine. I do wish that I could put Permafrost on the Bounding Echoes. Oh well, we can't. I mean, holdover Soul Crushing Guilt is not that bad for me. What I still want is Spell Chain for Eternal Kinstone and double stack for Echo Snare. Like that's what I want. That's what I want. Right. Sure, I'll just dupe the Soul Cripple. The Eternal Kinstone also would be good, but fine. Like, part of what makes the Eternal Kinstone good, beyond just, like, the value of the permanent charges, is that because it's infused, it actually generates 2 charges when I play it, which is good. Like, when my damage is based on how many charges there are, turns out getting 2 for the price of 1 is real good. Yeah, unfortunately you're surviving because that thing is a loser. Well, we're fine. This is the worst one for us, just because the spikes are an issue for us, kind of. Because, like, I can daze them and stuff, but... Well, I don't know. It's maybe not the worst, but it is not perfect by any means. But we're doing okay. I am doing this in the wrong order, probably, but that's okay, kind of. I will say, having the 2 soul cripples is pretty helpful. Even more so since it now roots, so even if they do survive somehow, they are actual dead. Already forgot that I have Echo Vault, even though I'm staring at it right there. Just so not used to using it. Anyway, so we use this first while we are at full charges and permanent charges. So before we start generating them... Yeah, so we actually let Kale get some spikes, which was not the ideal situation, per se. But this is probably why we have the, fortified pauldrons, so that we don't, like, immediately die. Well, we do still have some issues. Yeah, it turns out letting them get the 18 spikes really fucked us. Really didn't go great on that front. Yeah, that's fine. We win by giving him armor, because the amount of damage we gain from that one charge is way more than he gains from the armor. No. I mean, Sympathy of the Soul is kind of cute, but that's heavily a no. Okay, we're at least dramatically stronger post-upgrade. And we're also going here for reasons. Namely, that. I should have... Well, that's fine. I don't really want to remove the one I've got, but it would be nice to get the infused one. Mind you, my deck still not scaling incredibly well into what it needs to be doing. I definitely need just higher everything across the boards. We're working on it, but we are struggling to get there. The Mark of Invasion is maybe a terrible idea, but we'll see what we can do. Oh, thank God we have the Echo Snare. Unfortunately, they are going to corrupt us, which is a thing. At least not every wave has corruption, but, you know, it's a thing. Okay, so we played that, so the last thing we do is we generate more permanent charges, since that is vaguely useful for the future. Oh, I did do this in the wrong order, kind of, but you're dead anyways, and your days here also not hurting us. It's going alright. And having multiple Echo Snares every turn is quite useful. Anyway, so we were going to daze you, because you're the most annoying one. Just because the corruption does build up in a not great way for us. Although I did forget to do this correctly. I just am not taking into it. Whoops. Yeah. I'm just not taking into account the Echo Vault is the main thing. Because, like, the order that I would naturally play the spells in is just very different. Okay, so I do think we just want to do more Echo Snares so you have more Reap on you for the other floors. Yeah, fine. Oh, I could have done that slightly better, but doesn't really matter. How you doing, Eddie? Yeah, unfortunately, I can only Soul Crushing kill one of those guys. It's doing okay for us. Yeah, so you're gonna die because of that. I don't think that really matters, but we'll do it anyways. Okay. Now the question is, can I beat bosses? It would be a lot more helpful to draw differently, but hey. Yeah, slightly wrong order. Was really hoping we get the Soul Cripples on this turn, which is partly why I need to thin out my deck more, but that's fine. So first off, we daze you. With a card that increases the capacity of the shards help here, yes, it would. Kind of. But for the most part, yes, it would. Okay. No, we're so close, but if he gets to my pyre at all, he just clubs me to death. Yeah, it doesn't work. I'm close, though. I think I can do it in a variety of things. I also don't necessarily need to have Echo right on bottom floor. I'm just so used to doing that. We still want that there. We just don't need Echo right to be there. I do have to contend with all this, of course, but, like, fine. Yeah, that's fine. Right. So if I do that, then you're going to die before ever reaching top floor, which is useful. Yeah. Turns out, you don't really need to be on bottom floor, it looks like. Okay. Do I want the Soul Crushing Guilt? I mean, the thing is, I do actually want the Soul Crushing Guilt for Rax. So I guess we keep using it. I do probably need to be using the Eternal Kinstone in better ways. But for the most part, this is going well, because I'm just killing enemies before they can actually get to me. Yeah, I don't think I actually need to worry about that. And you guys are dying, so then we'll just go reap, reap, reap. Watch as they all fall beneath our glorious might. Again, if I had double stack, it would be doing a lot of work for us. Okay. Okay, so I have one more turn before Rax gets here. So we increased that. I sort of did this in the wrong order. Oh well. Not a huge deal. I just mostly want to make sure those guys die before getting up here. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, so I should be able to focus on Rax now, basically. Yeah, we'll figure out your shit in a moment. But for the most part, we just want to do as much damage here as we can. And that's not like an insane amount, but we are going to be dazing you for a couple turns every time, which also means that you're not giving yourself your resolve bonus. Loser that you are. We will kill these guys for reasons. Mostly those reasons being so I don't have to take any corruption like a chump. Okay. He's already taken a lot of damage in Reap, and now he's still dazed, and we already have the kill, and whoops. I was trying to play out the Vengeful Shard. I didn't. But that's okay. Yeah, it turns out that goes way better if I actually play the correct way. Especially because I have not taken like any damage the whole time. He ends up dazed for several rounds. We just free fire on him. And he already lost a lot of health to Reap, so there we go. Yeah, I sort of want the Soul Siphon, but I don't actually want the Soul Siphon. The Ancient Resonance is fine. We're not going to take it. We are going to skip these. Sure. Who cares? I might purge you in a moment anyways. Okay, we're going here. And you're going to cooperate. Yeah, I don't super care about any of those. So, Spell Chain goes there. Yeah, I'll take both of those, I guess. Although maybe I shouldn't have been quite so greedy. Well, not what I wanted. I'm gonna do Intrinsic so I can for sure draw it right when I want. And then I think we're just duping the Eternal Kinstone or the Soul Cripple. So I also kind of want to dupe the Echo Snare, but then I would have one that I just wouldn't be playing, which is maybe fine. I think just doing the Eternal Kinstone is correct. Yeah, that's fine. And then we just minus cost, whatever. Sure. Enjoy. Okay. The other Echo Snare. We don't want to minus cost the Echo Snares for the most part because we already do that with Repeater. The only reason I'm doing it on one of them is because I just want it to be intrinsic. Alright, well, not ideal, but fine. Yeah, this is fine. We're already doing a hefty bit of damage there. Oh, I totally spaced out that we have Echo Ball. Doesn't really matter. Like, he's super dead already, but it was incorrect. Okay, so now we can just keep dazing you. But I do need to play this out, otherwise I won't get it back. Well, some mistakes were made, but that's fine. And unfortunately, this one is not infused yet, but that's fine. We'll eventually roll into what we care about. Yeah, the problem is since I don't have any units down here, Dominion's not going down there, so isn't being caught by the incidental Reap. Which is fine. I can still just stack up a lot of damage. Also, just attacking in with these guys is also doing a lot of damage, because Repeater has pretty high base attack, and we are, you know, using... we are using... melee weakness, too, and that's doing plenty of work for us. But anyways, here we are. Actually, once he dies, Dominion might bounce down here. Just slightly wrong ordering, but I'm not gonna fix it. Because I played out the non-infused one last, which was incorrect, but whatever, fine. Okay, but now they're all infused. We don't have to worry about it. Yeah, I don't really have the Ember for all of this. Which I should have taken into account better, but that's fine. I am worried that I'm not doing enough Reap on Dominion, but hey, yeah, thanks for being there. That's where we want you to be. Okay, let's root you. Let's dupe the Soul Cripple, since I do care mostly about actually killing Dominion. Okay. Okay, you guys are not quite dead, but you're mostly dead. We'll just hurt you a little bit more. 80 Reap is number. I mean, we'd be doing way bigger numbers than that. But it's certainly not bad, especially for not being Spine Chief. Reap would also increase the Propagate? Yes, correct. Yeah, I didn't really want to do the Soul Cripple there, but I do want you to die, so... I'm still sad that we never got double stack for the Echo Snares, because the amount of Reap we'd be generating would just be dramatically higher. It'd be such a huge increase. Either way, here we go. Seraph is dead. I also do wish that I could better play those out every turn, but that's fine. I just didn't minus cost most of my deck. It's working fine, but it would be nice if we could do more. Again, not that, like, we've been in a bad position mostly. Like, we had an issue with Rax only because I was playing it badly, but we're at full health. We've been doing pretty okay. I have barely any actual floor presence. We just play out a whole lot of Reap. That's what we do. Okay, so we want to do that first. What a weird game mode. Where are the souls? How dare you? Unfortunately, we didn't draw the soul or the soul crushing guilt yet, but fine. Unhelpful draw. But hey. Yeah, it doesn't quite kill you now if I do that, but that's probably fine. I just figured speeding up Dominion was worth it. I mean, it can also just put Reap in Dominion to room if I really want to, but hey. Alright, well, there we go. We do get a little bit of extra corruption, which is sort of an issue, but not a ton of issue. We'll keep dazing you, I guess. Yeah, we'll do the Pyrolite, even though it means we're not putting as much Reap here, but that's fine. Like, we're still doing a lot of damage per turn, so I'm not wildly upset about it. Unfortunately, you are down to 0 attack, so we no longer get the melee weakness, which is sad, but fine. Oh, I didn't play the Pyrolite. Well, so be it. Was it a mistake? A little bit, but not really. I don't really need to keep dazing him, but it does feel correct anyways. Admittedly, could also just daze you now, probably. Alright, Entropy's basically dead. You're dead. Everything's dead. Ta-da! Don't want me just generating tons of Reap and charges. There we go. Well, that was a pretty cute run. Again, we didn't quite hit what we wanted, but it was good. We got what we needed. I appreciate that we did that with basically 0 floor presence. Like, it was still helpful to have the Rail Beater and Echo Right, especially against, like, Rax. But we mostly just killed things with a Reap. Worked out pretty well. It was good that we got the Soul Crushing Guilt, because I definitely would not have had enough defense without that. At least not with how much, like, offense I had. If I had gotten double stack on the Echo Snares, it would have helped a ton. Because, again, instead of generating about 15 to 20 Reap a turn with the Echo Vault, it would have been a lot more than that. It would have been, in fact, double that. But anyways, we still got there. It was fine. God, we still haven't seen a card with Wurmkin, and I don't know what card that is, and it drives me crazy. Oh, no, that's got to be Glareminder. That's got to be Glareminder. Yeah, that's 100% Glareminder. Which I wish we could encounter it, because that is one of the units that got a massive rework. And so it is very different than what it was like in Monster Train 1. Because in Monster Train 1, it had sweep, and it had an edge trigger to apply reap to the whole floor. And while the edge trigger was cool, and I did build decks around it from time to time, it was largely irrelevant because it had sweep. And so it normally just killed everything with the sweep. And then it didn't matter that you had reap on them. But, yeah. Anyways, it is a dramatically different unit now. I think it's really cool. I would love to actually encounter it so we can talk about it in more detail. But hey. I should stop there for the night because we're already over time. And as much as I would like to keep playing, I really should not. So, we're going to stop there. I'll be back tomorrow. Probably starting normal time, maybe starting a little early, maybe going a little late, we'll see. But either way, thanks for hanging out. Have a wonderful evening, everyone, and see you tomorrow.